There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
You are watching Minute to Skim It on the Experience, so hello. All right, we've got lots of books to review for you guys today. And Hannah just basically showed up just the number ones and showed them to me, and I was like, oh, we have
just for the indies.
Just for the indies, yeah. I was like, we have got a lot to do.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop when we power down those neon lights in the back room. We're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Hey, everybody! A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Dawn! Okay, I'm not going to do the music. Anyway, Dr. Chime! There's Katie and Joshua and Richard. Who else is here? There's Ben. Ben, I had an amazing lunch. It's my grandson's first birthday today. He wore a little Grogu shirt. It was awesome. He is cutest in the galaxy. And yeah, and my shirt says, physically, I am here. Mentally, I'm in a galaxy far, far away. Very true. So tonight is all Star Wars, which is like super cool. I should have worn my Poe helmet over there, but you know, it's hard to see there. Oh, Ari's not here. Hey, Rut. Yay, Alex, I'm glad it's there. Hi, Jeff Chandler. Good to see you today. He was the winner of our ENIAC pin, Jeff Chandler, today. So yeah, it's good. We've got lots of Star Wars. We have Ethan Sachs. It's your dad's 61st birthday. Yay, happy birthday. Jerry is with us today. Jerry is our Kyle. Not Kyle, he's Jerry. Happy birthday to your dad and happy birthday to you yesterday. Oh, wait, or is that Kyle talking? Because Kyle's birthday was yesterday. So I'm pretty sure that's Kyle. I was going to say, wait a minute. I remember Kyle's birthday was yesterday. So happy birthday, Kyle, yesterday. And happy birthday, Kyle's dad, today. So what is a Star War? Here, go buy yourself a Star War. So you did send me a Star Wars shirt, Ari, and I love it. And I've just dropped my lid. All right. Well, I'm going to get started here because Ethan Sachs will be here. And we have so many books. So many books. And I have so many books over here. And so, yay. All right. So we will have Ethan Sachs here today. Hopefully, it'll all work out. And there you go. He wrote Galaxy's Edge, and he wrote Bounty Hunters, or still writing Bounty Hunters, and it's awesome. This is the latest issue to come out. So let's get started. Rules are, if I hold up this book and I say Star Wars Bounty Hunters #1 is $10, please put, well, don't put Star Wars this time, please, just because all of them will be Star Wars. So put Bounty Hunters or BH, whatever, and then 1. So some sort of abbreviation and 1, not Star Wars, because they will all be Star Wars. So there you go. Second rule, if you are new, please send me a direct message with your email so that we can do invoicing and you can get your packages and it'll be awesome. Third, please tell everybody about the EXP. All of the information is there, _EXP. We're on YouTube, like us. We are on Facebook, like us. We are on Twitter, like us, which I tweeted out a picture today and forgot to put the picture. My daughter was just shaking her head at me. And Twitch. We're on Twitch also, which they will put there's a little thing that they'll put all the information. Kyle or Jerry will. So, because I get confused because I'm me. All right. What else? No dickering. The prices are set. So set prices. What else? Set prices. No dickering. Asking about a book is not the same thing as claiming it. The first person that we see on the screen that comes up on Jerry's screen will be the person that gets the claim. Now you have to remember there are other platforms where people are watching. So I want to make sure that's okay. Rob sent me a message. I don't know what it was. There are other platforms. So somebody's watching on YouTube or on Twitter, you will not see those claims. Just, they are there. I promise. So let's get, and the last rule, everybody be nice. Everybody be nice. So it's going to be, there you go. Except Ari, she's never nice. Yeah, she tries to say that, and then she sent me chocolate and a Grogu shirt and a little sweet book. And yeah, so actually that was from Leia. Still waiting on Sabine. Okay. All right. And I'm here tonight with my co-host, Lil Sweet, who is pimping Star Wars today. So he's so cute, aren't you? Are you cute? Yeah. We're going to start with this first stack. Do you want to tell us how much the first book is? $5. Not imperial credits, but dollars. I have spoken. This is the way. Thank you, Lil Sweet. Okay. Lil Sweet with his little Star Wars pin there. Okay, let's get started with Star Wars. Can never go wrong with Star Wars. Okay, even bad Star Wars is better than nothing. Here we go. Our first book is, we've got so many. All right. Our first book, Star Wars Legacy number 30, $5, just as Little Sweet said. Now remember, you can't, Star Wars doesn't count as the abbreviation. So Legacy 30, Star Wars Legacy 30, $5. We have a set, classic Star Wars Devil Worlds 1 and 2, $20. If you have friends that like Star Wars, please send them a message and tell them to come here, and because we have some awesome stuff. We have some really cool stuff up here too. We just got back from CGC. All right. I got some money. All right, Sabine. Star Wars Republic 62 is $10 on hostile ground. Here is Darth Vader 7 from the Charles Soule run. Darth Vader 7 is $10 from the Charles Soule run. That's a lot of red sabers. That's a lot of sabers. $10. Star Wars. Attack of the Clones. Clones. Episode 2. Star Wars Episode 2, number 4. $5. Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back Infinity's number 1. $5. And number 2. Oops, that's the same one. Number 2 is $5. Number 3 is $5. And number 4 is $5. You can have the whole set, 1, 2, 3, 4, of Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back Infinities for $20. That's my math. Yep, that's my math. $20. Yeah, that's right. $20 for the whole thing. Fun, fun, fun. All right, what else do we have? Ooh, it's Mara Jade. Mara Jade, number 4. Star Wars Mara Jade by the Emperor's Hand. Number 4 is $10. Timothy Zahn. You can't go wrong with Zahn. That's good because there's not going to be much math. Oh, and look what book is next. Just happens to be Chewbacca number 3, $5. This is by Jerry Duggan. Phil Noto did the art. It's awesome. That was not even planned. That's so funny. Chewbacca number 3 is $5. I don't do Wookiee noises very well, so there you go. Star Wars Tales of the Jedi, The Fall of the Sith Empire, number 2, $5. The Golden Age of the Sith from Tales of the Jedi, number 4, is $5. All right. First Blood. 1, 2, 3, 4. For Jeff Chandler. Woo woo. You make you a little tag. Oh, I have them. I have a little tag somewhere, but I don't know what I've done with them. I found them and then I forgot them. So I'm going to make a tag. Our hold music is a little different tonight. Da, da. Da, 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 da. All right. So we did Mara Jade number 5 for $10. Here is Star Wars Shadows of the Empire number 3, $10. Ooh. And number 4, $10. That's such a great cover. I love it. I want to keep all of them. It's hard not to, but you know, got to eat. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic Trade. It's volume 3. It is $30. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic volume 3, Days of Fear, Knights of Anger. Anger what? $30. Star Wars Imperial Cadet, Han Solo number 2. I guess I don't really have to say Star Wars. Kimmy Sprawl, my sister, $5. Imperial Cadet number 2 is $5 in case I didn't see. Kimmy Sprawl is one of the greatest people in the world. Here is Star Wars number 5, the original Marvel books, $20. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. $20 Star Wars 5. All in nice shape. Woo woo. Here is number 8 of Kanan, Star Wars Kanan number 8, $10. Thank you, Ari, for tagging people. Tell everybody. Here's Ari's favorite cover. Droids number 5, $10. Gold. I'll never see R2 again. Wee whoop. $10 for Droids 5. And Star Wars number 2. This is got a little, I have another one later that's more expensive. This has got a little place up here. It's not bad, but $40. Star Wars number 2. Gloopy R2 is weird. Yeah. Well, that's about the only reason, Kimmy. And she's got an amazing dog. All right. Gillen's run of Darth Vader. Darth number 4, $10. Here's a variant of Prelude to the Rebellion, number 1. It's shiny. See how shiny it is? It's like a chromium. Star Wars Prelude to the Rebellion, number 1. It's a variant, another universe.com exclusive, $30. Look how pretty it is. Hi, Mark Scott. Oh, I like this cover too. It's just terrible. I love all of these. No, I don't know. No Bane impression. No. Oh. Star Wars Republic 61. Bail Organa fights for his life. $10. Super cool. Here is Star Wars Republic 52. This is $150. Star Wars Republic 52. These went way up when they started announcing all the series. Star Wars Infinities, A New Hope. 1. Well, there's got to be, I'm sure there's a 4. I've just got it blotched in there somewhere. Star Wars Infinities 1, 2, and 3. They are $5 each. I'm sure I can find a 4. Star Wars Infinities, A New Hope. So 1 and 2 and 3. And I'm sure there's a 4. I just don't know what I've done with it. Who knows? We'll find it later. I'm going to put those over here so I remember to look. Here is Star Wars Shadows of the Empire 5, $10. There's Luke, $10. Spoiler. Luke dies in Infinities, A New Hope. Spoiler! Here is Shadows of the Empire number 6 for $10. Star Wars Jedi versus Sith number 2 is $20. Jedi versus Sith number 2. Jedi versus Sith number 4 is $20. All right, I will find 4 when it shows up. Jeff Chandler, I got you. Just remind me. Nobody else can get that one. New Hope 4. All right. X-Wing Rogue Squadron number 4, The Phantom Affair. It's a phantom affair. $5. Star Wars Tales of Redemption number 4 is $5. And Star Wars Infinities, The Empire Strikes Back number 3, $5. That's Empire. Here we have Darth Vader 12 from the Gillen run, $5. And number 19, $5. Number 4 pre-claim. You got it. I usually don't let people pre-claim, but in this case, I'm doing it. Star Wars 102 from Marvel, $10. Kiro's back. Back in Star Wars. All right. This is an expensive comic, but this one is not. This is Star Wars number 60. This is the Rogue Squadron issue. However, Scott has decided to write his name right here. Scott. I don't know who Scott is. It isn't Mark Scott. I'm just not happy with Scott. Anyway, it's only $10 because of Scott. Good job, Scott. Here is from Charles Soule's Darth Vader run, number 10, $10. That dang scattering. 5 doll hairs on most of these prices are steals, man. Star Wars 19 from Jason Aaron, $10. Now, what Mark Scott? Of all the people I know, he would be the last one to write on a comic. Darth Vader 12 from Charles Soule, $10. Tell your friends if they like Star Wars. Come on in. Yeah, this is why we can't have nice things, Scott. Here is Han Solo at Star's End, number 1, $5. He looks like he looks like an actor, but not Harrison Ford. But I can't think of it. It's Scott Snyder. He really, really wanted to write Star Wars. I'm going to write it anyway. Han Solo at Star's End, number 1, classic Star Wars, $5. Here is Star Wars number 96 for $5. These are good deals at $5. Star Wars Republic number 46, $10. Jedi got a gun. Shh. Star Wars Republic 49. This is the first Loon Hence. Jedi with a gun. Jedi got a gun. Shh. Now, I don't think he'd write Scott in comics. $20 for Star Wars Republic 49. Will the Clone Wars change everything? Yes. $20. Here is 1, 2, 3, 4. Star Wars Boba Fett, Enemy of the Empire. Boba Fett, where? Boba Fett, Enemy of the Empire, number 1 is $30. Number 2 is $20. Number 3 is $20. Number 4 is $20. I did put tape on an FM5 back in the 60s to fix a little tear. So 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, $90 for the whole set of Star Wars, Boba Fett, Enemy of the Empire. Pretty cool. People seem to like Boba Fett. I think he'll probably catch on. You know, you never know. I have a couple books. Star Wars Adventures, Tales from Vader's Castle. It's a tinier little book. It is $13. I have one of the greatest people in the world, Timothy Zahn. His new Star Wars Thrawn Ascendancy, Chaos Rising. It is, I want to say $29. There you go. That's Thrawn. We have the Trade of Han Solo. This is the Marjorie Liu one, right? Yeah, Marjorie Liu. It is $17. We'll do $15 tonight. Little deal for you. I didn't see that. He did that, but oh, Dan Slott. Here is Star Wars Heroes for a New Hope. This is the Leia, Lando, and Chewie stories, all in a nice hardcover. It is $50. Tonight, $40. It's a hardcover. It's got them all in there. What have we here? We have the cutest little book, the Star Wars Galactic Storybook with Katie Cook. She's doing the art, and it's amazing. It is $11. That's a steal. 29, 29, 29. And Star Wars Aliens, $13. Discover aliens from all over the Star Wars galaxy in this amazing book. We'll do it for $10 tonight. Why not? Star Wars Aliens. It's a hardcover. There you go. Okay. That's that. Trying to keep an eye on the time so we can make sure we don't miss Mr. Sachs. Ooh, looky here. We have a Star Wars Thrawn number 3. Star Wars Thrawn number 3, $30. Here is a set. Star Wars Underworld, 1 through 5. $25 for the set. 1 through 5. The Yavin Basilica. $25 for that whole set. It's $5 each. Here is Star Wars 10. This is the action figure variant. This is the newer one. It is just $4. I have several of those. $4. Here is $40 for Star Wars Jango Fett. This is the trade from Dark Horse. Star Wars Jango Fett, $40. Hey, looky here. Star Wars Infinity's A New Hope. Woo woo, number 4. I know where that's going. I knew it was here. Yay, we finished it. Woo woo. All right. Ben Greenapple would like the action figure variant. You got it, Ben. You make your little, what did I, oh, there they are. I hid my little Sharpies. Little Ben. It's always a challenge doing theme shows because some people just don't like your theme. Can't do anything about that. I'm doing it anyway. Here is number 1 of Star Wars Crimson Empire. $10. Crimson Empire. Here is Star Wars Jedi vs. Sith number 5. Another one. And Star Wars Jedi vs. Sith number 6. $20. Yes, you got it, Jeff Chandler. It's already there. Star Wars Dark Force Rising. I feel a dark force rising. $10, number 1. And number 2 is $10. Crimson Empire. Number 1. Here we go. Dark Force Rising 1 and 2, $10 each. Oh, Dark Force 1 is for Mario. You got it, Mario. There's number 2 for $10. Oh, Katie did. Here is, one of my favorite Star Wars characters because he has the greatest cape. Rogue One, A Star Wars Story, number 3, $5. I love Rogue One. Rogue One, number 5, $5. Here is a one-shot. No number on this one. Star Wars Tales from Mos Eisley, $5. Mos Eisley. Star Wars number 14 does have a tear down there at the bottom, right there. It's $10. Don't choke on your aspirations, director. He's so good when he walks and then he goes, they have a child. Find it. Just like, yeah. Oh, I was like, ooh, I like him. I don't like many bad guys. I like him. Here's another Star Wars number 5. We've got several Star Wars number 5s. Lots and lots of 5s. Here is Star Wars 25 for $5. And he's so cute. Ewoks 11, $10. I love Ewoks. I didn't even know till a few years ago people don't like them. I love them. Here is Star Wars 99, $10. 99, 99, 99. Darth Vader from Charles Soule, number 22, $20. Star Wars Jedi Council, Acts of War, number 1, $10. Star Wars 5 for Mario. And 25. Gotcha, gotcha. So Mario. That is for Mario. And 25 was for Jeff. So Jedi Council, number 1, $10. I agree, Ari. On Tatooine, so they get burned twice. Star Wars Rebellion, number 10. $10. It's $1 a number. You're not even a real Jedi. You're a fake Jedi. Here is another number 2 of Star Wars, Jedi versus Sith. And maybe it's the first one. I don't know. Putting them up here and then seeing them again, I forget. Is $10. Marvel 5. 25, 90. I think 25 is gone, but I do have 99. And I do have another 5. There even may be another 25 in here, Katie. It's for Katie did. Rob is going to make a little surprise visit down here too, here in a little bit. So there's number 2 of that for $10. This is Star Wars number 4, Dark Empire. It is signed for Jeff by Dave Dorman. So there you go, Jeff. For $10, you could have a signed comic to you, Star Wars 4. See, Jeff? Look at that. To Jeff. Lots of love. Star Wars Empire 38, $5. Varmint Rob. Yep, he'll be here. Now here is Star Wars 60 that Scott did not get a hold of. So there you go. Star Wars 60 for $60. But is it signed, Jeff? Is it signed? Star Wars 60 for $60. This is a Rogue Squadron. Prelude to the Rebellion. Number 2 is $5. Number 3 is $5. Number 4 is $5. Number 5 is $5. And number 6 is $5. Pretty sure we had a number 1 in there. So you could sell the one that you have, see, and then just get a new one. All right, we have time to do, I'm trying to move through these because we have so much. And I'm excited about the interview. Here is a one-shot. Star Wars, the Jabba tape. $10. It's kind of like, you know, the serial killer thing that people watch, you know, the tapes. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Ho, 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 ho. Star Wars, the Jabba tape. $10. Can't believe, Jeff, you're going to pass that up. Here is Star Wars Rogue One number 6 for $5. Ooh. Star Wars Jango Fett Open Seasons number 1. $150. What if it's like that Paris Hilton tape? It may be. It'll cost you $10 to find out. Jango Fett Open Seasons number 1, $150. If you know anybody looking for these, please send them our way. We got Star Wars. Here is Dr. Afra 32, $15. Archaeologist just like me. Jeff, you do want that comic that's signed. You do want it. This is the comic you've been looking for. Here is Darth Vader number 4. These are the Empire Strikes Back variants. $8. I have 2 of those. 2. Just like Empire Strikes Back was, well, to me it was 2. All right, here's Droids Unplugged number 1, $5. Star Wars Blood Ties number 1, Boba Fett is Dead. There is a a crease in it. It's not terrible, but there's a crease in it, which is why it's only $10. Oh, it's right here. I don't know if you can see that, but I don't like to sell people what they don't want. Hi, Ashby. Star Wars Blood Ties #1 with a crease right here, which I wish it didn't have. $10. R2 doesn't taste very good. He's lucky he doesn't. Here is Mace Windu, Jedi of the Republic, #3, $5. And #4 is $10. Mace got thrown out of Windu. Star Wars X-Wing Rogue Squadron Mandatory Retirement #1. I need a break now. So this is Rogue Squadron 32 for $5. And here is Rogue Squadron number 33, part 2 of that story for $5. And part 3 of that story for $5. Rogue Squadron number 34. And Rogue Squadron number 35, $5. Mandatory retirement. 1, 2, 3, and 4 of that story, mandatory retirement, would only be, making sure, $20 for that whole storyline in Rogue Squadron. Star Wars 97, $10. Star Wars 105. This is Monty Python, co-stars in this as the Knights of the Round Table. $10 for Star Wars 105. Star Wars 89 is $10. Don't turn around. $10 for Star Wars 89. Here's a Star Wars 6 for $20. It is a Stormtrooper dance-off cover. Star Wars 6 is $20. And this is super awesome. You're not going to find many of these. And there's one for a lot more online. This is Star Wars Tales #2. It has the COA, 500 copies signed by writer Ron Mars, $600. They're not easy to find. And then back down to Darth Vader for $5, number 22. That is the Gillen run, Darth Vader, and Gillen 14 of Darth Vader, $5. I almost wore that jacket tonight because I have that jacket. Star Wars 19 from Jason Aaron, $10. Poe Dameron, who should be down here soon, number 19. I have so many of these because I love the series. I love Poe Dameron. $5. Poe Dameron 19 is $5. Cheryl Soule did such a good job. Here is Screaming Citadel, #1. $5. Here's a Star Wars Tales #2, not signed with the COA, for $10. And Amisa, sorry. Star Wars Tales #3 is $10. Star Wars Republic #50 is $10. The Epic Battle for Kamino. Star Wars Republic 53, $20. Jedi Knight, Jedi Dark. It's like night and dark. $20. Star Wars Republic 54, $10. Crimson Empire 2, #1, $10. Okay, this is a set. This is Michael Turner. Darth Maul #1 A and B variants. So there's the the A, and there's the B. Michael Turner, $50 for both. There you go. If you can fathom that. Sorry, couldn't help it. Here's a one-shot Star Wars Age of the Republic Anakin Skywalker, $5. Somebody's car alarm's going off. Yay. Here is Star Wars Crimson Empire 2 Council of Blood. It is a trade, $20. Is Ethan here yet? He probably isn't. I know he had something to do for a little bit until 6:45. So we'll just go a little bit. My loot coat is all the way upstairs. It came with the medallion, but the medallion I gave to Carrie Fisher. Then I tried to buy it back from her estate sale, but it went for too much. I actually emailed them and asked them, can I just buy that right now? They wouldn't let me. This is the first Dark Troopers, Star Wars Tales number 4, $20. Luke's like, yeah, whatever. Oh, you're telling me get my loot coat to like leave. I get it. I get it. I get it. What have we here? Star Wars Tales number 5, $20. Star Wars. What do we have here? Newsstand edition. Star Wars Tales number 6, $30. 2 feet tall, 900 years old, the greatest Jedi Master in the galaxy I am. $30. He's so cute. Here is Star Wars Republic 55, $20. Blood and Rain. Together? No, separate. Handsome Han, Star Wars Tales number 11, $10. Star Wars Legacy, $29, $30. Star Wars The Union, number 4, $10. Here is Star Wars Jango Fett Open Seasons, number 3, $50. Jango. Here is, another Star Wars Tales with Han Solo, $10. Newsstand editions of those Dark Horses are really scarce. Star Wars 19, $80. Star Wars 19. This is Twilight number 1, so it's got shiny vampires in it. They're not. That's a lie. Star Wars 10, Outlander, $80. And here is Star Wars number 2, a nice sharp copy, $100. All right, so we're going to take a little break and we're going to come back with Mr. Ethan Sachs. Bye, Joe.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Hi. Are we back? I was busy doing stuff. Okay. I guess we'll just start. We almost played that, but there we go. I'm going to bring on, hopefully, fingers crossed, we can hear him, Ethan Sachs.
Yay!
Yay,
Can you hear
there
me?
he is. I can hear you.
Can you see me?
I can
Is this
see
on?
you. I can see you. Is this on?
This thing on?
Is this on?
Yes.
Hello? Last night I closed everything and I hadn't shut anything down. And Jeff was like, "You're still on the air." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I turned everything off." I was. So there you go. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm really psyched to be on the show finally. I'm so sorry about last week.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. This actually worked out better because we're having an all Star Wars night.
Nice.
So we've got
Nice.
all sorts of things. So how did nice hat?
Oh, thank you. Representing.
Physically, I'm here. Mentally, I'm in a galaxy far, far away.
Nice. My cat is doing her best to knock over the computer.
Hey, that's what they're there for. That's all right. Poe will be here in a minute. He'll knock everything down. That's my dog. The legend himself, Kimmy Sprouls.
Yay, Kimmy.
Kimmy's here.
I assume she's talking. Oh, legend himself.
You.
I don't know who she's talking about.
That's you.
Okay.
Yeah, Kimmy and Ethan and I bonded at Star Wars Celebration, not last year because it didn't happen.
Yes.
The year before, and it was awesome.
2019. It was such a great experience.
And
Friends
this
for life.
is coming out.
I know it was delayed, so it didn't come out in time, but still.
But it was there.
I had to do like a puppet show to explain to people like what was happening in the issue.
They're going to go into here, and then they're going to go into here. So it was awesome, though. It was awesome.
Yeah.
At least we had little giveaways to sign and stuff.
Yeah.
But it was great. We had Greg Pak, we had John Tyler Christopher, we had Charles Soule for a minute. You got to meet Timothy Zahn.
Yeah.
So, which is awesome. And we talked about pizza. So,
and I got to meet you and Kimmy, who somehow became a character together.
I wasn't sure if I could say that. So
you can.
Okay, so I'm going to show that.
Yeah, it's too late for them to stop me. So.
Okay, so I just happen to have it here.
As do I.
So my friend Kimmy, who is really one of the most amazing humans on the planet, Ethan made us a character. So here we are. I don't know if you can see that, but here is Blanche Sprawl. Ah! So it's awesome. So we're a Star Wars character. This is in Bounty Hunters 9, which I do have here because I ordered a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I think Kimmy and I probably texted back and forth that day like 19,000 times because we were just like, "Oh my gosh, what shirts are we gonna get?"
Wait till the action figure comes out, then that's gonna.
Oh, we die. Anyway, I probably literally would just faint. Okay, tell us how this came about.
Well, so I'm only this is my third year in comics. This is a bit of a career change for me. I was a reporter for many years at a New York newspaper called the New York Daily News. And I actually had a pretty cool beat I covered. They called it the Geek Beat. And so it was comic books, Game of Thrones, Walking Dead, Star Wars, just about anything that I liked. I mean, they sent me to New Zealand to cover The Hobbit when that was coming out. I did performance capture, if you could picture me stuffed in a very unforgiving Lycra motion capture suit. I won't share the photo in case anyone just ate, but I don't have the body for performance captures, is what the moral of the story is. But anyway, I worked for many years, and I got to know a lot of people in the comics business. One of my closest friends is Joe Quesada. And long story short, I wrote a spec script as a joke that involved Greedo for May the 4th be with you. And it was sort of a murder mystery as to, they're trying to investigate like who shot first, basically.
Uh-huh.
And it was, Marvel really liked it. And that basically got my foot in the door. But I didn't get to actually write a Star Wars comic. That never got published, obviously. But I guess about a year and a half later, Thomas Groneman, who is the assistant editor for the Star Wars titles, he was putting together a Silver Surfer annual, and I wrote that, and we just hit it off so well that he brought me into Star Wars. I did an 8-page Mace Windu story that was in the Age of the Republic special. I want to say it was like early 2019.
That's up here.
Up there too. And then they said, hey, they're opening up the Galaxy's Edge theme park in Disney World and Disneyland. Would you want to write? And I was like, yes. They didn't even finish the sentence. So it was kind of cool. They paired me up with an Irish artist by the name of Will Sliney, who is fantastic.
Fantastic.
And it was kind of tough because it wasn't even built when we started, which was harder for that was really hard for Will because he had to draw things that didn't physically exist. And if he made a mistake, someone's going to notice it right away because it's kind of big. So for me, it was a little bit easier, but they basically allowed me to pick almost any character I wanted because it's kind of, there are all these artifacts that you're sort of explaining how they got to the store. And so, I picked Han Solo and Chewbacca and Greedo, of course, because there isn't enough Greedo. I was surprised. There was like 12 new TV shows on Disney Plus, and none of them were the definitive Greedo series. But anyway, so that's how I got into Galaxy's Edge, and they actually flew me Disney World flew me down twice to open the rides, like I had anything to do with it. Like I'd have to do like a 2-hour signing, and then the rest of the day I'd be on the rides. They actually gave me my own guide, and so it could cut the line on a lot of go to like the side entrances on. It was just one of the best experiences of my life. I mean, next to meeting you and Kimmy, of course, like that. Aside from that,
I'm like, you've gotten to do that, and then you knew things about Game of Thrones. So when Kimmy and we didn't know each other before this, and she was being very like polite in all the chats, and then I was like, okay, well, I'll agree to come work this if the hotel has HBO because I have to watch Game of Thrones. And then Kimmy was like, oh my gosh, we're going to be friends. She's like, she's a doctor. I have to, and a scholar. I have to be all, professional. Yeah. So nice recovery.
Yeah.
So we did that, and then you were telling us that, I can't talk about this, but I know this, and I know some things, but I can't talk about it. We're like, we need to get him drunk enough.
I actually forgot that was like right around when the last episodes were, like it was the end, towards the end of the series, right? Like when we were in Chicago.
Yeah.
Right? I think that, yeah.
Yeah, that's why we were like, we have to watch it. We like shut everybody out of the room. We're like, we're watching this. We didn't even let Sam come in. We were like, you stay out there. The stormtrooper, who's awesome. So yes, Samantha's amazing. But yeah, that's so cool. It has to be just amazing to get to, put yourself in Star Wars. Like I'm I'm over the moon for you because
it's amazing. I mean, it's by far and away the single pop culture thing that, even more than I shouldn't say this out loud, but even more than like the Marvel superheroes, which were also big touchstones. But for me, Star Wars was like the thing that changed my life as like a 4-year-old, because I was 4 when it first came out, and to this day I can close my eyes and I can remember what it was like in that theater as the Star Destroyer just goes like right overhead. And my father, who passed away in 1995, it's so vivid, the memory, that like he's alive next to me. And I told that story. I got to interview George Lucas, Mark Hamill, Carrie Fisher over the years, and I told them each this story, and they all had very different reactions because I thought it's an icebreaker, but like George Lucas looked uncomfortable, like he wanted to call security, and Carrie Fisher did like this, like she was really touched, and although I will note for that interview, it was at the Carlisle Hotel, which is kind of a famous hotel in New York, and like there was a table, and I was sitting in this low chair, and Gary Fisher, the dog, was in a higher chair than I was. So he and Carrie were like high up, and I was like in like a little kiddie chair. So I could definitely tell what the hierarchy of who was most important at the table.
It's true.
Yeah.
I got to moderate a panel with Carrie, And so we go on the stage and she's up there and Gary's there. And so she's going, come on, Gary, get in the chair. Get in the chair, Gary. Well, he's behind the table. Nobody can see him. What people can't see is Gary's just going,
Yeah.
he's not paying attention. And I'm like, I'm not going to have my entire chance to talk to Gary Fisher. Her going, come on, Gary, jump the chair. Because I can just see this. So I just picked him up and put him in the chair. And she's like, oh, thank you. And I'm like, yeah, it's good. He's precious. So yeah. So now there is and Gary like totally is there,
Yeah. I mean, he was the
Like,
main person at that panel. The rest of you were sort of on his time.
Oh yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But when I was outside before we did this, because I was really nervous, I'm like, it's Gary Fisher, right? So I'm like, okay. And so I'm like, just looking down and I see this dog. And so I was like, well, hello, because I see a dog and everything else goes away. And I'm like, hello, baby. And he's licking me and everything. And then I see feet walk up and I was like, oh, I should have asked permission if I could pet this dog. But the dog was just walking around. And I look up and it's Carrie Fisher. And I'm like, oh, God, it's Carrie. And she was like, he likes you. And I'm like, hi, I'm your moderator. So, yeah, again,
Yeah.
thing. But it's
once you won over Gary, like you're
oh,
in.
yeah. It was great. Well, now you've moved on to
Bounty Hunters.
If you have not read this book, I don't know what's wrong with you. It's so flipping good. Not to mention that Kimmy and I are in it. And we're awesome. So
that's like in Sweep Sweep, like when Friends got Bruce Willis, like for Sweeps Week or whatever, like that's me putting you two in the book. It's like, going to sell an extra like 20,000 copies.
Yeah, it was awesome. I was just like, I'm just going to order 1 million of those, So I have them here in case you missed it. But yes. So one, how did that happen? And two, how freaking cool is it to write bounty hunters?
It's pretty cool. So basically, I guess Marvel and Lucasfilm decided that they would sort of sync up like the 4 major Star Wars books like in time so that everything was sort of right after Empire Strikes Back. And so, as has been announced, like we have a crossover coming up, which is pretty cool. And like our first major Star Wars event, which is going to be fantastic. And one of the things that they wanted to do was bring back Valance, who was a character that was created in the original Marvel Star Wars run in 1978. So like he dates back a long time, and he was sort of, kind of relegated to the Legends because of, continuity and such. So we got to bring him back. And so he's a little bit of a different character. I don't know how old the people watching this are, if they remember him the first time around, but he was this kind of like droid hating, kind of mean dude who eventually kind of became an ally of Luke. So this is a little different. And when he was introduced back in Cadet Solo, I think was the and so he's sort of he's sort of Han Solo's fellow cadet, and they at first don't get along, and then they're sort of friends. Valance is not really good with other people, so as much as he has a friend, he tries. This whole story is about him. He was kind of horribly injured, and he's a cyborg now, and he's trying to put himself back together. Like physically, he's been put back together, but he's kind of trying to put himself back together. More metaphorically. And so like this whole series is a little bit of a journey for him, but there are other characters. We get to use Bosk a lot. There's an issue coming up where Bosk just goes completely wild, completely rogue. It's kind of a standalone adventure that's coming up in issue 11, which is coming up in a couple months. And it's just fun because there are certain bounty hunters I get to use, Dengar and Zuckuss and 4LOM, not 4LOM, it's 4LOM. I've learned that. That's one of the many things I've learned on this job.
I think, are you frozen?
Oh, am I back?
You're back.
Okay.
All good.
I don't know where I cut off. I just gave the meaning of life.
You said the meaning of life. You said the meaning of life is
I cut off. So,
So,
yeah,
just
I can
42.
only say it once. I'm sorry about that.
Just it's 42. We'll move on. So yeah, you said it was 4 LOM.
Yes, 4LM, and then Tonga, who's a character that Paolo and I created, a new character. And so, like, there are all these bounty hunters, because it's kind of a fun world to play in,
Yeah.
where their lives don't really change much, whether it's the Empire or the Rebellion. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, while there's this big epic battle for the fate of the galaxy in the, in orbit above these planets, these are the back alleyways and like what's sort of going on there.
It's
Uh,
awesome.
it's a fun playground to play in.
Well, yeah, and with everything Star Wars going on right now. I mean, I don't know if you've heard there's a show called The Mandalorian.
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Does he play mandolin? Was it the
Yeah, it's about a
mandolinian?
guy who plays the mandolin. And his name is Lorian. But it's so good.
I hope there's an executive taking notes right now.
Okay, we need to do this. Yeah. But with that, and with IG-11, who I know he's not. I know. First of all, I know Baby Yoda or Grogu is not real, and I know IG-11 is not.
Wait, what do you mean?
But
what are you saying?
But
how dare you, sir?
So invested in them. I have so
Yeah.
much trouble watching the end with IG-11 because I just bawl every single time. I cannot help it. It's they're doing such a great job, and then to be involved with this right now is like, this is like the golden age. I mean, you are here at the right time. It's like we're alive in the same time as Grogu, so everything's okay. Whenever I have a bad day, I'm like, hey, I got to see Grogu. So
yeah.
My grandson came here. It's his first birthday today.
Yes, happy birthday, Maverick.
Yay! And he was wearing his my daughter was like, you can't see it yet here, and it was a Baby Yoda shirt, and I was like, because he has a Baby Yoda doll, surprise.
Yeah.
And as soon as he sees me, he goes over and gets it. He doesn't play with it any other time, just when he goes over and gets it. It's so funny.
He's humoring you. I love that.
Oh yeah, no, he knows.
It's fan service.
Yeah. Oh, it is fan service, exactly. So what do we have coming up next? How long do you, I know we have this big crossover, and then you get to, we staying on Bounty Hunters for a while, hopefully?
Yeah, as far as I know, there was a ping on my phone, so maybe that was them saying you're fired. No, I don't know.
He does not play the mandolin, you're fired.
Yeah. But that is an ongoing, and there's an announcement coming in the next week or two for something else. Not as grandiose, maybe, but so keep your eye peeled for that.
Still awesome.
Yeah.
I do want to mention, even though it's a Star Wars show and this isn't Star Wars, but you did this.
Yes, I'm very proud of that.
We had on the show and sold out. Like I got, because it's you, so I got a gajillion. Totally sold out. This is actually some of these that I was like, hey, can I buy that? Because we just keep selling.
You knocked them unconscious and took it.
I need your book. So, but yes, this is great. We do have more coming in if anybody is interested in that. But I think everybody on the show's probably already bought one. It's amazing, and we do have Galaxy Edges and Bounty Hunters for sale. Ethan was supposed to come here and do a signing at all.
Yes, right. Literally, when everything shut down, the next week, I had the plane ticket booked and everything. So I will be there. You'll
be here.
Yes, eventually.
Eventually.
But that is the second I can. That is the first stop that I'm making.
And you're awesome. I'm going to try and fly Kimmy.
We should probably coordinate it, because maybe if that's the week that you go on vacation or something, and I'm like knocking on the door, it'd be embarrassing.
What's that word mean?
Well, vacation for you is probably going to a con and working.
Right now, I would love to go to a con.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, I was just like, I would do to start celebrating that. We're all like that right now, though. But yeah.
But But the timing was terrible. It literally was right
It
when everything
seriously
shut down.
was. And people were asking me, was it going to be here? I'm like, we're shut down. I can't even open my doors.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm not going to ask him to come to, no. So we will do that. So we will have a signing. Everybody,
Yes.
of course, will know.
And in the meantime, whenever you want me to come on the show, if you have 15 minutes to fill because like a more important guest canceled or something, I'm there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I promise not to cut out too many times.
You're awesome. Well, somebody put it. It was more like a Shatner pause, like a, what?
It just makes me seem that much more wise, I think, when you don't hear my voice.
Exactly.
But it looks like I'm talking.
You're a wise Jedi. All right. We have taken way more than I told you of your time.
No worries. It's always a pleasure.
But it's so nice to catch up with you.
Yes.
I miss
And
you.
happy birthday.
I will tell him.
Yes.
He's just precious. I just can hardly.
He's adorable. Very cute.
He's gonna get his way with whatever. But he's also gives my daughter so much crap. It's so great.
I know, someone once said, like, why do grandparents and grandkids get along so well? It's because they're united against the common enemy.
Mm-hmm. In fact, I looked at him and I was having lunch and I said, "Hey, Grace, can you imagine him staying out all night, not knowing where he was?" She just started crying. "I'm so sorry, Mom." I was like, "Oh, this is going to be fun." Yeah. Maybe we'll have at the same time you're here because Timothy Zahn wants to come back. So maybe we'll have him out too, and it'll be just
nice.
followers again. So, because he's kind of cool. Thrawn, might be a show by then, All right. Well, thank you so much, Ethan.
My pleasure. It was so good to see you. And
where can we find you on the social interwebs?
That's a good question. I'm on Twitter, Ethan J. Sachs. My Facebook's private. It's just like me sharing family photos. Really not that interesting anyway. And I'm on Instagram, but to be honest, I don't do much with it. I'm kind of sad. You could tell by the way I had trouble logging in that I do throw homing pigeons up in the air, so occasionally they find fans that way.
That's what they do in John Wick. It's okay. Everything's John Wick.
Everything comes back to John Wick. John Wick and Game of Thrones. You know how like.
Yeah. Well, I'm co-writing a book with my friend Garrett, and it's a reverse John Wick. It's called Good Boy.
Nice.
It's the dog that lives. It's so much fun.
Oh my God, you had me at hello. You had me at I'm writing a book.
Oh, you're so sweet.
And then everything after made me want to buy 3 more copies. So
you are literally one of the nicest people on the planet. So just so you know. I'll just say
unfortunately, though, it's one of those planets where there's only one person living on it because they were shipwrecked. But I'll still take it. Like the Little Prince. Like one of those. I'm the nicest person on that planet.
Yes. Well, I disagree with that. I think you are. So, and Kimmy will back me up on that 100%. So
that's because I fed her pizza, but that's another story.
That is true. I remember we brought you that pizza and you were like, "Oh."
And I'd eaten before. So it was like, I was like a hobbit. That was like my 3rd dinner.
Oh,
yeah, this is just embarrassing.
Well, we have the pizza tour planned out for when you're here. So
yes, excellent.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much. Tell the family hi.
I will. Likewise.
We will talk to you soon.
All right. Take care.
All right. Thank you, Ethan. Everybody.
Bye, everybody.
All right. Bye.
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, so always remember to call it as you see it.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop when we power down those neon lights in the back room. We're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Awesome. We're back. I told you he was a nice guy. He's the nicest guy, like, ever. And also, I need to say thank you to Mikey Mason for our video and theme song, because it's so good. It makes me smile every time I see it. So we do have these. If you are interested, we have Bounty Hunters 1 and Star Wars Galaxy's End #1. I think they're 10. They're $10. So there you go if you want those. And then if you want the issue that Kimmy and I are in, that I didn't know how much I could say, but we're in here. I'm a character. Kimmy and I are going to get matching shirts. I do have these, and these are just cover price of $4. So we're in here. It's in there. All right. I hope you enjoyed the interview. It's probably a little geeky, but what else is new? All right. Let's go back and they're like question, answer, question. Hey, remember? I know. Bounty Hunters 9 with the Doctor and Sprawl. That is for Jeff Chandler. Rob is here now.
Ish.
Well, we have so much to talk about. It's one of those things. Same thing with Kimmy. It's like when you meet and you just know you're going to instantly be friends. That's what it was. And one for Ari. Oh, here, I'll make a tag. Which one? Here, put it on this side.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I need Jeff Chandler too. Oh wait.
Jeff Chandler's right here.
Oh.
Okay. All right. I just dig him. I think he's an amazing human being. And he's just so nice. Anyway, there's Josh. All right. Let's sell some more books.
Do it.
Sorry, I just get so excited. I've been looking forward to talking with him. I don't like it that we don't get to see people. Can I get Vader 22? I will sign number 9. Vader 22. Was it here somewhere? I think. Might have been on this side. I'll tell you what. I will find it. And if I showed it, I will find it and I will get that for you. Mario. Vader 22. Just because since we can't. Please begin again. Okay, we'll redo the interview. Hi, I'm Christy. Hi, I'm Ethan. There you go. All right. I will find Vader 22, and then we will go from there. Okay. Are we ready? Doc, you didn't tell me you were in a Star Wars. I'll take a number 9 and could you sign Scott on it? Yes, I'll just put it right in the cover, Scott. Do you really want a number 9? Number 9? I love it. Then I'm also in number 9. Number 9.
Oh,
number
I
9.
didn't know that.
We will be also in 10, just so you know. I didn't see any of those calls because I was so excited. I didn't tell you, Chris. I'm so sorry. Joel would like this, please. And Mark Scott, you got it. Number 9. Oh, that's okay. Mario will do it. We got you. We got you. Oh, it's very exciting. Exactly. Kimmy and I are going to get shirts that say, I'm the Sprawl to her Blanche, and I'm the Blanche to her Sprawl, with the picture on it. Yeah. Okay.
You see Mark Scott was getting one?
Yes.
Mark Scott's buying something?
Yeah. Wait. Mark Scott's buying something.
The Scott ring is broken.
I don't understand what's happening. Oh, I don't understand. Okay. Well, there you go. All right. Yep, you got it, Mark Scott. Okay. Christy Stoltz got that book. I sent that to you. I'm going to send you 10 also because we're also in 10. Okay. So now I'm all excited again. Well, I'm always excited. Star Wars Dark Empire 2, number 3 is $5. Someone get me my pills. That 3D Chi-O it sounds like a Star Wars character. It's a droid. Here is Darth Maul number 3, $30. It is a great cover. It's a great series.
Such a good series.
No, I don't like him. I do like him. That's not true.
Know.
Dark Empire 2, number 4 is $5. Here is no glasses with this, but here is Star Wars 3D, $10. See it? Look, it's in 3D. Woo! They're coming right for us. Here is Thrawn number 2 for $20. This is Star Wars Infinities number 1, gold. It's the shiny, the COA, Infinities A New Hope number 1, Dynamic Forces gold foil edition. 2,500 copies. It's $100. Rob's having a heart attack because he didn't know we had this.
If one of you don't buy that, I'm disappointed. Every person, in the chat. Every one of you.
Here, this is an expensive one, but it's super cool. Star Wars Tales number 7. Boba Fett, Intergalactic Man of Mystery. Boba Fett. Yeah, baby. $120 for Star Wars Tales 7. I don't know what's wrong with
I
me,
was picturing
Rob.
Austin Powers music playing as Boba Fett strolls in and just shooting everyone.
Star Wars Crimson Empire number 2, $10. I'd buy it, but I fear the wrath of Varmint Rob. Here is Crimson Empire number 3 for $10. Number 4 for $10. We have Sergio Aragonés Stomp Star Wars. This is a one-shot, $20. It's a little Sergio. Is that Star Wars tail juice? Yeah, Star Wars Tails juice. We have to make that drink, Rob.
Yes, we do.
Here is Darth Vader 18. This is from the Charles Soule Run.
Such a good issue.
Number 15 from the Soul Run. It's the Soul Run. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Number 13, $10. Number 12, $10 or $5. Star Wars Tales juice. Oh. Dr. Aphra, 21, $5. Star Wars 28 from the Jason Aaron run, $5. Star Wars The Bounty Hunters, Kennick's Kill, number nothing. It's a one-shot, $5. X-Wing Rogue Squadron, number 4 of the Rebel Opposition.
Real scum.
Rebel Scum. I'll pass on the tail juice drink. It's going to have gin. Requiem for a Rogue from Rogue Squadron. Number 2. Star Wars, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan in Orient Express. Agatha Christie makes a roll in here. Christy Stoltz. That is for Christy Stoltz. She does not have a tag yet.
All right.
Here is Star Wars River of Chaos, number 1, $5. In the middle of the night. Star Wars Captain Phasma, number 4, $5. Number 1, $5. And Crimson Empire 2, Council of Blood, number 5, is $5. Any Worf comics? I don't think I included any of those. Sorry. You could pretend that's him. Shadows of the Empire number 3 is $10. Oh, I love this cover. Star Wars Republic number 70, $10.
That is awesome.
We can begin. Here is a one-shot. Star Wars Age of the Republic, Padme Amidala, $5. Oh, this is Timothy Zahn. If Kimmy is still here, it's actually her favorite character. Star Wars Mara Jade by the Emperor's Hand, number 1, Timothy Zahn, $30. I think that's the one that I had him sign for. Star Wars Crimson Empire 2, number 6, is $10. Number 2 of Open Seasons of Jango Fett, $20. Number 4 of Open Seasons, $20.
Jango Fett doesn't get enough love.
Jango Fett does not get enough love. If you're interested here, Star Wars Republic 65, Hunting the Hunters, $80.
It was at that moment Mace knew they had messed up.
Mace knew we had messed up. Here is Star Wars 15, $5. Star Wars 1, Jedi vs. Sith, $100. Mara Jade 1. It's a good man. Mara Jade 1, that is for Bean. Mara Jade's such a cool character.
I hope
I
they canonize
really,
her.
really hope they can get her in there. Crimson Empire 5, $10. 6, $10. Wait, I did these, didn't I? No. Crimson Empire 2, number 1, $10. Marvel 15 for Jeff Chandler. That is Jeff Chandler. Star Wars number 9, Outlander, number 9, $10. Star Wars 11, $10. We have a set. Let's talk about sets. Return of the Jedi, 1 through 4. Still in the little bag. Right there, $60.
Too cool.
Crimson 2, 1. Crimson 2, 1. That is for Bean. Here's another Sergio. Here is Vader Dark Visions number 2, $5. Dark Visions number 3, $5. It looks like Dirty Dick. Now I've had the time of my life.
Feature the one issue and only issue with Vader's Stalker.
Vader Stalker. Mace Windu number 5, $100. It's awesome. But if you want number 1, it's only $5. The Condition of Jedi versus Sith 1. It's here, right? Yeah. It is gorgeous.
That's
The
pristine.
spine is beautiful. The corners are sharp. It's a very nice copy. Beautiful. I'll put it there, right there. So if you want Mace Windu #1, I've got a couple of those. Couple for $5. Sold. Where did I put there? I'm like, where did I put it? Right where I said. It's for Mario. He does not have a tag yet.
Roger that.
Here is Tale of the Jedi, the Golden Age of the Sith, #1, $10. Crimson Empire #3, $10. Tales of the Jedi Redemption, #5, $5. Here's a one-shot, $10 for Aura Singh, Bounty Hunters. One shot by Tim Truman. Sorry, I get all excited. I like Tim Truman a lot.
I mean, it was the fall that killed her.
Here is Star Wars Empire's End, #1, $10. Star Wars Dark Force Rising, #1, $10. #2, $10. #6, $10. And Star Wars Jedi vs. Sith #3, $60. If we have doubles of some of these, it's because I put them out at different times. So, all right. Woo! Oh, these are so pretty. Before we run out of time, I want to make sure we can show some CGCs that we just got back. First of all, here is Dark Lords of the Sith #3 for $5.
Oh, that's a great cover.
It is a great cover. All right, freshly back. CGC is grading hard right now. Anyway, Star Wars 107, last issue, 9.6, $275. One of my favorite covers in the world, because I think Han Solo looks so nice on it. $450. Star Wars 81, 9.6.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Ben, that is for sure. I'm just like, sure, whatever. 7.5 for Star Wars #1, $375. A little Boba Fett for you.
Oh, Fett.
Where? Star Wars 42, 9.4,
Oh, Jesus, we don't need the scum.
$1,000. Yeah, you should, Mario, because there's some good books on here. Star Wars 68, 9.8, $2,500. Oh, they're so pretty.
Amazing.
That's a not Boba Fett. It's a Mandalorian. First mention of the Mandalorians. I keep wanting to put it on the top shelf for some reason. Knights of the Old Republic #9. First appearance of Revan. 9.4. $600.
That's amazing.
There's so many good books up here, Mario. Clone Wars #1, 9.8. $3,000. Imagine how it is holding these. I want to keep all of them. Star Wars 9.4 of Clone Wars, the one in the $1,000 copy, the $1,000 issue. I almost said episode. 9.4, $3,000. And Heir to the Empire, #1, 9.8, $1,800. There are the CGCs. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. All right. Let's see what we have here. You see Little Sweet holding the Star Wars pin?
That's awesome.
Here is Dr. Alfred 26, $5. Here is Star Wars number 10, the dinner scene. Could I have some more water?
What?
$5. Could I just need some more water?
He's got two thumbs.
I have a couple of those.
Best friend.
$5.
Oh.
I love this one so
Oh.
very much. Star Wars Tales number 9, number 9, number 9. Vader versus Maul, $50.
It is.
It is a
amazing.
great cover.
It's an amazing issue.
Star Wars 27, Star Crash, $5 from Dark Horse. Star Wars 21 from Twilight again. Number 3 in the Twilight, but 21 of Star Wars from Dark Horse. Star Wars dinner scene. I love that. I can't help but think of that's for Christy Stoltz. Sorry.
You good?
The robot chicken. Brings so many things for me in Star Wars. 27. Here's Star Wars Tales 21, $40. A one-shot Star Wars Droid Special, $5. I've been in this box a very long time. And Star Wars 22 of Twilight. That's Twilight 4, $10. Rite of Passage number 2, Star Wars 43, $5. Darth Vader number 8 from the Soul Run, $5. Darth Vader number 9, $5. Soul Run. Number 10, Soul Run. Here's a Star Wars 60, not in as good shape as the other one. It's got some, you can see the little creases up there. A tiny little color break, I think, right there. It's $30. Droid Special. That is for
whom?
Christy. Sorry. We did Darth Vader 10. We did the 60. Here is Star Wars 6 for $20. Another one of those. Obi-Wan and Anakin, number 1. It is the 1 in 25 variant. It is $15. Star Wars 22 from Jason Aaron, $5. 23, $5. 29, $5. Star Wars Mace Windu number 3, $5. Here's another Star Wars Jedi vs. Sith 2, $20. Robert, you've missed so many good books. You'll have to rewatch. Star Wars 16, $20 from Dark Horse. Jedi Quest from Star Wars. I'm crazy for you.
No, man.
Number 1, $10. Star Wars Empire Betrayal. Number 1, $10. And Empire number 11, $10. Shadows of the Empire number 1, $20. That's a nice cover too. There's so many great covers. Shadows of the Empire number 2, $30. And here is in the plastic, Star Wars Dark Empire number 2. It is signed by Mark Hamill. It is $400. It is the gold Dark Empire 2 variant, signed by Mark Hamill. My best friend. My new best friend. All right. We have a couple minutes before we're going to take a break, a little short break. Here's Star Wars, Heir to the Empire, or Heir of the Wookiee, number 3 for $10. Star Wars Episode 1, Qui-Gon Jinn, $10. Dr. Aphra 29, $5. Jason Aaron's Run, 32, $5. Star Wars Tales, 13, $70, featuring Mace Windu. Star Wars Underworld, number 1, $10. This is a great cover. Star Wars Tales of the Jedi, the collection from Dark Horse. It's the collection, $30. Star Wars 20 from Dark Horse, $10. Another part of the Twilight. Star Wars 18, $10. Star Wars Devil Worlds, number 2. This is classic Star Wars, $5. Gotta watch my time. Star Wars Jedi One Shot, Mace Windu. This is $250. Star Wars Jedi, Mace Windu One Shot, $250. He's staring into your soul. It's like he's watching you. It's like, look. Probably paid more for that to get his eyes to follow you. Star Wars, number 39. This is both the direct market and the newsstand of 39 for $30. It's a double. Darth Vader 20 from Gillen, $5. Darth Vader from Gillen 21 for $5. And Star Wars 28 for $5. We're going to take a short break, but don't you worry, we'll be back. Maybe. Are we taking a break? Should I keep going? Star Wars 38? I don't know what to do. 28, that's for Jeff Chandler. Condition on Jedi Mace. The Jedi Mace. The one where Samuel Jackson is staring into your soul. The spine is beautiful. The corners are nice. Here, I'll show here. I don't know how. There's the corners. I'm trying to. And then the spine. Oh, don't, babe. So there you go. It's in very nice shape. Seriously, it looks like his eyes are following you.
Like, those are
It's
piercing.
It's like Moira.
Like that is like very.
I thought you meant this one. You still have there. Okay. This little guy, 39, from the Gillen Run of Star Wars for $5. And he says, taking a break now. All right. And that is sold to Mario. There you go. And we're going to take a little break and we'll be right back. Hey, hey. I also like big Star Wars books, and I cannot lie. And so does Little Sweet. He likes little Star Wars books too, though. All right, now this is going to be in my head. I like big Star Wars books, cannot lie. Like this book you should. Star Wars Bounty Hunters by Ethan. This is number 5. This is the Empire Strikes Back variant. $5. Found someone, I would say. Here is Star Wars number 11. $3. Star Wars Heir to the Empire number 4. $15. Bounty 5. It's bountiful. I may have another one of these. I will look, Christy, but that is for Jeff Chandler. That Mace is an awesome book and a great pickup. You do not find those every day. Star Wars Dark Force Rising number 1, $10. Look, Ming the Merciless is in there. That's funny what he looks like. All right, here is Darth Vader 24, $10. This is the Soul Run. Dr. Aphra number 32. This is Greatest Moments variant. Battle in the Snow, $10. Dr. Aphra 32, Greatest Moments variant. I love those Greatest Moment variants. Dark Horse Comics number 7 is $30. Beginning an all-new Star Wars adventure. Star Wars Legacy 45, $20. Star Wars, I love this book. Star Wars 12, $10. It's nothing like extraordinaries in it, but I love it. Star Wars 16, $20. Star Wars Devil Worlds number 1 from Classic Star Wars, $5. Star Wars The Protocol Offensive. This is a one-shot. Co-written by C-3PO himself, Anthony Daniels, $5. We have, this is a one-shot. It is a newsstand variant, which you don't see every day. Jedi Shakti, Star Wars Jedi, one-shot, $40. The newsstand variant. Protocol Offensive. That is for Christy Stoltz. Christy Stoltz was also at Star Wars Celebration with Kimmy and I. I mean, we weren't all there together, but we spent a lot of time together because it's awesome. Star Wars from Jason Aaron, $5. Star Wars 41 from Gillen, $5. Oh, Star Wars number 1. It's $150. We also have the Star Wars CGC one up there. Don't forget that one. Star Wars 98, $10. Another Sergio. Star Wars 26, $5. It was a super awesome time. Star Wars Darth Vader 22 from Gillen, $5. I know it's Gillen and LaRocca, but it's just easier. I always give the artists their due. Don't worry. 23 of Vader from Gillen, $5. And 24, $5. And Star Wars Outlander number 9, where they're cleaning this poor little guy's teeth, $10. That's the dentist variant. It's not. That's a lie. Oh, there's another Misa Sari. Star Wars Tales number 3, $10. Star Wars Empire number 4, Vader versus everybody, $10. Star Wars Rite of Passage, Star Wars 43, $5. Star Wars Volume 3 of the Handbook, Dark Empire, $10. No number needed on that. Just Star Wars Handbook will do. Here is X-Wing Rogue Squadron. This is Battleground Tatooine, number 2, $5. X-Wing Rogue Squadron 29, $5. Mara Jade number 6, $10. Gillen number 60, $5. 61, $5. 62, great cover, $5. Star Wars Union number 3, $10. Star Wars Empire number 1, $10. Star Wars Tales 14, $10 with a little Ewok. Yum, yum. Captain Phasma number 2, $5. A one-shot of Beckett. You can get a bucket of Beckett, $5. You can't really get a bucket. Star Wars Tales number 12, $20. How awesome is it, though, that Woody Harrelson went from like Cheers to what he is doing now, which is awesome. There's another Yep Nut. And Follow the Sith Empire from Tales of the Jedi number 1, $10. The Ewok Tales, that is for Christy. Yes, I believe it actually is. And that was a Tusken Raider staff that Boba used to crush skulls with, right?
Yep.
Star Wars Tales number 12. And hi, Jeff. Star Wars Tales number 12, $20. Oh, I already did these. Little movie right here, little sweet. Dang it. There you go. Stay right there. I'm going to try and get through these. How much time I got? Oh, 9 minutes. We got to hurry. I'm going to go quick. Star Wars Darkness. Star Wars 33, $10. Obi-Wan and Anakin number 3, $5. Star Wars Rogue Squadron Masquerade number 1, $10. $5 for Star Wars. It's number 6, the Luke Skywalker action figure variant. $5 with the yellow lightsaber, John Tyler Christopher. Here is the Empire Strikes Back variant of Star Wars 7, $5. Minox. This is no cave. Star Wars Dark Empire number 2, number 1, $10. Knights of the Old Republic 33, $30. The Dark Heart of the Covenant revealed. Star Wars number 15, Dark Horse, $10. Star Wars number 14, $10. Star Wars Republic 48, $5. Star Wars Republic 47, $5. Hey, Scott, what up? This is for Stretch. He doesn't have a tag.
Yep.
And for Christy, who has a tag. Here is Tales of the Jedi, the Sith War, $40. This is Tales of the Jedi, Sith War number 6, the first Mandalore, $40. Only going to go up. Star Wars Jedi with Isla Secura, $50. It's a one-shot. Super cool. Poe Dameron 10, $5. 13, $5. 14, $5. 38 of Marvel, $5. Ewoks number 2, $10. I love the Ewoks. Star Wars 13, $10. Star Wars 20, $5. Star Wars 27, $5. Ooh, this guy. Star Wars Thrawn number 6, $30. He just did a Darth Maul number 3. Here is Star Wars 19 from Aaron, $10. Dark Visions number 4, $5. From Aaron number 3, $5. Star Wars Republic 46, $10. I know I'm going quick. We did Jedi Got a Gun already. That's $20 for number 49 of Republic. Here is Rogue Squadron 25, $40. The Making of Baron Fell. Marvel 20. Let me grab that one for you. There's 20 for Jeff Chandler. Here is X-Wing Rogue Squadron half, $10. 24 from Aaron for $5. And 26 from Aaron, $5. Oh, we've got time. Oh, I already did those. Last stack. We're going to make it.
We're gonna make it.
We're going to make it after all. Star Wars Tales of the Jedi, number 0. $20. Number 0. Well, thank you. I kind of like Star Wars just a little bit. We got good books. Here is a set of X-Wing Rogue Squadron Battleground Tatooine. 1 through 4. $20. I don't know, but they need to make a Baby Yoda series right now. I don't care who writes it, just somebody. Knights of the Old Republic, number 22, $5. Kill the Mandalorian invader. No, wait, I'm on your side. $5. I just like that. Here is Star Wars 27 with Yoda looking like I look when I get close to the camera. Rogue 1 through 4. I think I saw somebody call that. Let's wait and see. That's for Clarence. He doesn't have one yet.
This
It's for Christy. Here is Star Wars The Clone Wars from Free Comic Book Day, $20. I would write a Baby Yoda series. Oh my gosh, I would. Oh my goodness. Star Wars Episode 1. This is the gold variant. See how shiny it is. It is $30. Are you an angel? What's that make you think of? A little doll?
Yeah, doll play.
Star Wars number 4, $20. Boba Fett. Where? Enemy of the Empire number 3, $15. Star Wars number 1, Knight Errant Escape. This is a previous exclusive cover, $30. Star Wars Legacy 25, $15. This is super cool. It is Darth Vader 6. This is no cave. This is this variant. It's $20. I've got 2 of those.
Is that like the recent Vader 6 or
what? No, this is the yes. Yeah, this is the Empire Strikes Back one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Star Wars Legacy 25 is $15. Tell you what, just today I will do this Darth Vader for $10 just because I'm feeling sassy. Star Wars number 13, Lucky 13, $30. Star Wars number 2, Outlander, $10. Star Wars Outlander number 1, $60. Star Wars 17, $80. And Vader Down number 1, $5. Vader Empire. Can you write $10 on that? That is for Jeff Chandler. I think I have 2 of those. Okay, we can do this. Oh, we already did 27. Number 6, $20. I've got several of those. Star Wars 15. For some reason, I love this cover. From the Jason Aaron run, $5. Kanan number 7, $5. Star Wars Tales number 8. I've been in this box a very long time. $10. Star Wars Tales number 8, $10. I love this cover. I don't know why. Star Wars Tales number 10, $10. It's just, you know, it's just a sharp cover. Star Wars Empire number 5, $10. Don't act so surprised, Your Highness. You weren't on any mercy mission this time. Several transmissions were beamed to this ship by rebel spies. I want to know what happened to the plans they sent you. I don't know what you're talking about. I got to get through these books. Shadows of the Empire, number 1, $20. And this is very appropriate. Number 2 of Empire's End, because this is the end, $10. Actually, I have more, but we don't have time. We're at $7.59. So that's our Star Wars show. 27 right here. I don't know why it's sitting here, but 27 is $5. All right. Don't forget, we've got the Mace Windu. $100 for number 5. It's awesome sauceum. And we're going to go to, well, thank you. First of all, everybody, thank you. This is the way. Thank you for coming to our Star Wars show. I hope you enjoyed it. Tonight's t-shirt says, physically I am here, mentally I'm in a galaxy far, far away, because I pretty much am. 27 is for Jeff Chandler. Yes, Mario, do, because there's some super awesome books in here. Thank you. Thank you very much for the nice compliments on the interview. Ethan is wonderful. Please follow his work. Check out this Star Wars crossover. It's going to blow your mind. It's going to be so exciting.
Listening.
And here's Chris.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
It was like it's yeah. I even got the countdown just a second ago, and it was like, and then then we were talking. It's like
when we going on? Oh, not hey.
no, it was more we were talking about Christy, and it's like I was like, she is full on Star Wars.
I love Star Wars.
You had, I
have it tattooed on me, so I got a lot.
God. Yeah, no, I'm trying to.
I've got my Doctor Strange and Lord of the Rings, and then down here I've got my Star Wars. This is going to be John Wick soon. So.
God, we'd be on John Wick 5 now if it wasn't for all this craziness. Adam is fist like yelling at the gods.
It's just like, come on, man! I need John Wick 4 and 5, and I need the ballerina spinoff, and I need I need the Continental TV show.
The TV show on the Continental.
Yes.
That's what I want. I was totally blanking on that.
My friend Garrett Gunn and I are co-writing a book called Good Boy, which is a reverse John Wick, where the dog, his owner.
That's what I thought you were.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's so much fun.
That is awesome.
We're going to have a story variant here. It's going to be super cool. So it's going to be fun. So what do you have for us?
I was going to ask a question. How late are you working on Sunday? Or do you take that day off?
I work all the time.
I know the feeling.
I'm actually taking a couple hours off Saturday to go to my grandson's birthday party.
Okay.
Good. And then so I will probably then have to work all day Sunday to make up for it. But I don't have scheduled hours Sunday. It's kind of
you don't? Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll reach out to you then privately because I'm actually going to be in Lafayette.
Okay.
But I plan on being there at 10 a.m.
Okay. So, well, I'm just upstairs, so just give me a buzz, and that'd be cool.
Yeah, it'd definitely be. It's like yeah. So it all depends on how long I'm there and how long it takes to load everything up and all that. So
yeah, I gotcha. Well, you just let me know.
I definitely will.
Chris, look at all these Star Wars books. I know they're so pretty.
I can't see them.
Oh, but we've got Mace Windu 5.
I saw your Mace Windu number 5. Yeah. I just sent a couple to DC.
But we interviewed Ethan Sachs from Bounty Hunters, and hand me one of those little 9s, Rob. It's in like a Jeff Chandler, I think. So my friend Kimmy Sproul and I hung out with Ethan. He was one of the people who was signing with us, and he put us in a book. That's
awesome.
That's
so
awesome.
You are officially in Star Wars canon.
In Bounty Hunters 9. It's so cool. I was like not really saying too much about it because I wasn't sure if he could say, he could say that, because sometimes they're like, shh. Like I'm in A Man from U.N.C.L.E. book, and Jeff Parker was like, don't tell anybody yet. And I'm like, okay, I'm telling them now because it's over. But yeah, I'm in Star Wars. So, all right. So what do you have tonight?
Tonight we're changing things up a little bit. We're going to do 2 30-minute segments of $3 books from some brand new collections.
Nice.
and then we've got Star Wars books. Or no, we did it all. We got a little bit of Star Wars, some premiums, and then some more premiums. I got some CGCs for at the end of the show.
Ooh,
Like I saw
nice.
your Star Wars 68 9.8.
Right?
That was
Which I can't
nice.
believe, because they're so tough right now with CGC. So I was really
Yes.
happy with that. Yeah.
Oh my god, that was great! And that yellow cover, it shows fingerprints so easily. It's like, and yellow is that one color that you really can't clean and do any type of restoration that is within the allowed stuff.
Within the allowed, yeah. So yeah, it's beautiful. So I was very happy with that.
Oh, maybe I'll see it on Sunday.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure. It may go to a show if nobody buys it. So
Okay.
So we'll see. But I won't take up your time because I'm getting into your money making time. So
we're having fun, but that's what I'm afraid of. If we get together on Sunday, we might be like, oh my god, now I got to get a hotel.
yeah. Well, there's one right down the street. So all right. Well, you have a wonderful show. Everybody stick around.
Thank you.
Buy books, support local comic shops. Make sure to like the EXP on Twitter, on Facebook, on Twitch, and on YouTube. Like us there, and we'll be back Saturday with I don't know who, but it'll be somebody. So have a great show, Chris, and look forward to seeing you on Sunday if we do. So
take it easy. Have a great night, Christy.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hey, it's Kyle. Welcome in to the pull list. We're here every Tuesday night on the comic book shopping experience, the EXP. We're here to talk about your pull list, which is the books that you've got coming out at your local comic shop this week that you should be picking up. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to talk about my pull list.
Should I start with? No, I mean it's spiel.
Yeah.
Just claim.
You're on.
Hey guys, welcome to the weekly Wednesday show live on the EXP. That's the comic experience, comic shopping experience on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, etc., Facebook. I almost forgot the main one. I was like, or at least the main one for old people like me. Thank you for joining us tonight. It's Wednesday night. We're on till 10 p.m. tonight. Thank you, Christy, for all those great words you said, and hopefully I do get to see you this Sunday. Other than that, for claims tonight, just post up it in the comments. You may not see other people's claims because some people post on Facebook, some post on YouTube, so you don't see it cross-populate. But we see it on our end, all comments. As the first one comes in, we will let you know if you get it or you did not. So other than that, guys, I think we're ready just to go, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm done. I'm going to start babbling, or as Adam holds up the sign, says rambling. Not that I ever do that.
No, you
but
never ramble.
I never ramble. And it's like, okay. So I'm going to start with $3 books tonight. We're going to do 30 minutes of $3 books, or at least till 8:30. And then we're going to jump over some premium books, which Adam will do. And then Adam will do another set of 30 minutes or so of $3 books. We're going to figure it out on the fly. We're just having fun. But it's not like some of our other friends who are doing shots and drinks and But Adam would be like, he's starting to smile at that thought.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
So I'm just going to start with $3 books from this fresh new collection. X-Men Legacy 237. All new X-Men number 2. All new X-Men number 3. These are all $3. All new X-Men 4. I'm not too low or anything, right?
No, you're looking good.
All new X-Men 5.
That one looked a little low.
All new X-Men 6. All new X-Men 8. All new X-Men 9. All new X-Men 10. So be very specific if there's any of these you want. All new X-Men 11. All new X-Men 12. All new X-Men 13. I didn't remember keeping these in order. All new X-Men 14. All new X-Men 15. All new X-Men 16. All new X-Men 17. All new X-Men 18. I'm going to toss these up unless Adam's got some claims for me.
Not at the moment.
Not at the moment. So I will get these up there. These are all $3 comics.
Some great X-Men books at $3.
I love the all new X-Men run. Bendis's all new X-Men run was awesome.
Such a simple concept, but he did it really well.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be a train wreck. The concept is such the type that should not work, and it did. It worked beautifully. I don't know if I ever finished it.
I don't know.
Oh, Adam reminded me I can't do that bottom row. Can I do this?
Yeah, you can fit up there.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Now, we have a ton of X-Men, Marvel, RoboCops coming up, Ren and Stimpy's, Hulk, Captain America, Generation X. No. Black Canary, more all new. Oh, my God, there's more all new X-Men.
Of course there's more all new. There's always more X-Men.
Of course there are. So we're going to go through these really quick. We will see. Oh, I've got it. I keep thinking I got that bottom row, but I don't. So I'm going to clear these off if we have no claims.
They will still be here, so if you decide to change your mind later, we can easily grab them for you.
That will be easy. But yeah, we're going to be going a little quicker than we have in past shows. We're going to get through a lot of $3 books. We're going to get through a good chunk of premium books. And let's see. Wolverine and the X-Men 37. Wolverine and the X-Men 38. Wolverine and the X-Men 40. Wolverine and the X-Men 36. Detective Comics number 18. Detective Comics number 13. There's Oswald Cobblepot. Can't wait to see Colin Farrell. Detective Comics 11.
Or not see him. Everybody's saying he completely disappears.
Yeah. Green Lantern 31. We have Blackest Night 0. I still want to see a Blackest Night animated even. Wolverine and the X-Men number 2. Krakoa. Right?
Yep.
The Crow number 1. I'll toss these up here really quick. And then, yeah, I can't believe I'm still just playing catch up on House of X. Because other people were talking to me just recently about Sword of X, and because they went to talk to me about something. I was like, I
don't have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I can't talk because I don't know, and I still want to read it. And yeah, it's Hickman. I still haven't finished East to West.
I haven't either.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I fell off.
Detective Comics number 4. Detective Comics 5. Detective Comics 8. Detective Comics number 9. Detective Comics number 10.
Looks like we have our first claim of the night. Hansel's claiming to Blackest Night 0.
Okay. RoboCop number 1. I can't believe I'm breaking up this set. RoboCop number 2. RoboCop 3, 4, and 5. If you haven't figured out yet, I'm going to have a run of RoboCops. And I also, once again, God, I don't have my third row this show.
Yeah, you gotta take smaller chunks, man.
I'm working on it. So I am going to just let you guys know on these. Like I said, we're going fast and furious on these.
Yeah, you are burning through.
Isn't there still talk about a RoboCop reboot?
Neil Blomkamp was involved for a little bit, then he.
Oh God,
walked
you're
away.
right. Totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna tell you guys, we got RoboCop 4, 5, 3, 4. No, it's 2, 3, 4, 5 here. 6. I'm just gonna tell you what numbers I have for RoboCop. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So they're all $3 each. Any RoboCops you need, just let us know. I'm not going to put every RoboCop up there, but you know we've got them. Adam's like, Chris is cheating. That's how he's getting through all this stuff.
Yeah, a little bit.
So, and then we have the RoboCop 2 adaptation, the official adaptation of the hit film, Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3 for $3 each.
Nice. Hi, Nathan. Thanks for stopping by. Ashby, nice to see you again after the last show.
Thank you for jumping over. Let's see.
Yeah, right now we are doing $3 comics. Every book on the wall is $3. And we're doing these for at least the first half hour, then we'll kind of bounce around a little bit. We'll have another chunk coming up later. Looks like Chris getting ready to clear and get the next chunk up. But any questions or anything, just let us know.
Was it one of those times that I sort of wish you had a studio audience or you had a way to let people pipe in? You know, comments, like vocal comments.
Oh, so that would end badly. Battle of the Atoms.
Who's that?
Consoles would like.
Here's
Yes, Ashby, all these are $3.
$3 till 8:30. Yeah, those are the only, in this batch, those are the only Battle of the Atoms. So far. Okay, what did I just
Wolverine and the X-Men 36 I need, please.
should figure that out. And then they go right in front of that. Right here. Now those are the RoboCops that I decided to.
Do you not have Wolverine and the X-Men 36? Thought you did.
Unless it's in the first batch. Where is the first batch of stuff?
That's my question.
Where is the first? Sorry, guys, no technical difficulties here. Just literally lost. There, right there.
Is it in here?
Yep.
Yep. There we go. Okay, got the Wolverine and the X-Men 36 for you.
So I'm going to quickly go through the Ren and Stimpy's. This is classic Ren and Stimpy. This isn't modern. This is when Chrysophilus, Fidel who, Saddam what? And that this is Ren and Stimpy number 3. We have Ren and Stimpy 4. Then we jump to 9. Ren and Stimpy 10. 11. 12. If there's anything you want to see clearer or slower, 13. Let me know.
Cody, we will have some Star Wars and Darth Vader books
14.
At some point tonight.
15. 18. 19. Where's the new show going?
I think it was canceled.
What?
Creators into a lot of bad stuff.
22. Chrysophilus hasn't been part of the show in like
Still, they didn't want to give
since
him
season 2.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was canceled.
Oh, don't say that.
Like it was being worked on, then documentary came out about all this stuff, and they were like, "Yeah, we're not gonna be involved."
That I hadn't heard.
I could be wrong, but
I hope Adam's wrong. I truly do.
wrong more than I'm right.
He's destroyed me. Madcap wrestling issue, number 23. It is literally wrestling with a W or with an R. 24, 25, 26,
Need that one.
29.
Hard to argue with that.
I just went well beyond what I can fit on the show. 30, 31, 32, 33, and 34. So I'm going to throw these 4 up here, and then I'm going to clear that top row. There we go.
Ren Stimpy's still on Comedy Central, apparently. I didn't know the reruns were still on there. When I thought Comedy Central. Huh. I guess it makes sense.
It's it's weird. It started at Nickelodeon. I guess.
And what, there was the last like version came out like Spike TV or whatever, like that back in the day when they were rebranding. When they had, like,
okay, but it wasn't a new Ren and Stimpy series.
No, I think it was slightly.
Really?
I remember it being slightly more mature. I could be wrong. Oh, it will be rebooted on Comedy Central as well. Okay.
Cool. We still have Ren and Stimpy coming. So I'm going to clear this row off since this was the most recent one. Yeah, like once we go through all these, most of these are probably going to go down to our warehouse stock, just A to Z.
Yeah, you never know when Ren and Stimpy's going to make a comeback, especially when the show comes out.
You just want solid. Just guys, watch the original so you know what you're doing. Watch the original first season. Don't watch the second season, third season, whatever it was. The bad stuff. It was just unfunny at a certain point. Okay, what do we have? Okay, we got those up there. So, Incredible Hulk 383. Incredible Hulk 384. Incredible Hulk 386. 398. The leader. Annual number 16. Captain America 388. Should we get Falcon and Winter Soldier in 2 weeks? 389. 391. And 392. So I'm going to toss these up here for you guys to see. We're going to get through. How is Sam Keith doing Hulk too? We're going to probably try and get through, I would say. MODOK. What's that?
That MODOK, or is that Mode?
Oh, MODOK right here, yes.
Yeah.
By Ron Lim. I got room for one more to fit on that row with, who is that? Is that Batroc?
No, I don't know who that is.
Or is it In Combat Over the Capitol? Captain America 393. Now we got a bunch more stuff here coming up. We got Generation X coming up. We got another Captain America, a bunch of Generation X's. Art looks so familiar. Is it? It's Bacalo. That's early Bacalo.
Yeah, I think it's early Bacalo. For sure, anyway.
Okay. Let's get the Ren Stimpy row is gone. 32, 33, 34, and there we go. Now we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna finish out with one more Captain America. Captain America 417. Generation X #1. This is the chromium wraparound cover. Generation X #2. First appearance of Penance. Generation X #3. Generation X #4. Don't quote me on that though. Generation X #5. Generation X. Let's see what's next here. Generation X #7. Generation X #9. See, the issue here is that back then Marvel had the bright idea that they were going to eliminate the number up here and only put it down here. So that's where I'm trying to read up here, but then I know I have to go down here to actually figure out what the number is.
Oh, I hate that on those barcodes.
Yes.
You can't tell.
That's what I was saying. It was when Marvel had that bright idea that they were going to make it clean up there. Like, it's not even clean. It still has all the details up there. Yeah. It's just they eliminate the number.
And so let's see here. Ashby's getting Hulk. What issue numbers are the Hulk and Cap again? Can you read those off one more time?
So they're up here?
Yep.
386, 398, annual 16. Captain America 388, 89, 391, 392, 393.
I hope somebody read that or was able to understand that because that was pretty quick. So the 386 might be claimed by Terry. Terry, I'm going to give Ashby one chance to see if they want the 386 since they want to know what numbers it was. If not, Terry, you can get that book. Because Ashby, you have right of first refusal on that haul. So that's the 386 there if you want it. I'll keep this one aside just to have a chance you don't. Or if you want any of the others. Yeah, Chris is on fire burn through these tonight, so hopefully I can get him to slow down a little bit so you can.
Is that what everybody's saying?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I asked you those numbers, you read them off, and I was just like, I heard like through the annual.
You guys always said I did it micro machine style, anyways.
I mean, you do definitely micro machine man it. All right, Terry's going to get the 386. So with that, you can do the next row. You're caught up and at an understanding.
I just realized we never did any of the white vision. Yeah. Spectral vision, which is, I guess, what he's supposed to be called.
So yeah, that seems a little bit more correct. Gen X 2 and 3 I need.
Okay.
Put those on the top right here so I can grab those. 2 and 3 for Ashby.
Okay, I'm going to clear that row off also. Yeah, I'm going to keep moving quick still.
Oh boy.
Because it's already late, right?
Yeah, you got about 4 minutes till a commercial break.
I'm sorry, what?
You got about 4 minutes.
4?
Probably 3 now.
I might not be able to get through these. I'm shocked at that. I seriously thought I was only 10 minutes in at most. Generation X number 10. Generation X 11. Generation X. This is one of those ones that, again, screws me up with, I can't read. Generation X 13. Generation X 15. Sorry, I'm looking at them now before I hold them up. Generation X 16. Generation X 17. Generation X 18. And Generation X 19. Toss those up really quick. Oh, I just realized not only is it Chris Bacalo on 10, but he's versus Omega Red. So hope we see that in Match Report. What are your theories on WandaVision without talking about the last 8 episodes because we don't want to ruin it for anybody who hasn't seen them? But just, Max, I think any comments in regards to episode 9 are going to be a spoiler for everybody else. So all these books right here are $3 if you're just joining us. This is Generation X number 25. Generation X number 28. Or sorry, 26. I should probably put glasses on. Generation X 27. Generation X 28. Generation X number 29. Generation X 30. You got to imagine these characters. Some of these characters are coming. Generation X 31. And Generation X 32. All good, Adam?
Yeah, I just need to check the count numbers because
this is still in here yet. This is literally some of Chris Bacalo. Other than when he's drawn White Queen like a little girl, it's so weird. I loved his style.
You have 2 minutes. Can you get one row up in 2 minutes without going a mile a minute like the Roadrunner?
No, but I can do 2 minutes. I can do it. I'm going, Jerry. I'm going to try for it. I'm a Hail Mary. And keep everything still in order. Okay. This might be my final round of $3 before, then we're going to do 30 minutes of good books.
They're all good books.
Generation X 33. Generation X 34 with an evil-looking White Queen. Generation X 36. Generation X 43. This is no longer Bacalo. This is Terry Dodson.
Yeah.
I forgot he did Generation X. Generation X 96. This is their annual. Marvel Now .1, number 1. Free Comic Book Day Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 2013. And 2013, The Steam Engines of Oz. So that is going to be the final round of books that I'm going to put up for this this segment, and then we will have our commercial break. And Adam has already got some claims.
Third in on bottom row, I assume, is going to be that one.
They needed clarification because I was going a mile a minute, as Adam said.
Condition on Generation X Dotson. Let me
Almost
check
all
that
these
for you
books
here.
are really good.
Where'd it go? Yeah, that's really nice, Terry. Really nice condition. Let me know if you want it. But I think with that, unless Chris says anything, we're going to take our first commercial break. And we'll be back after this with some premium books and maybe a little bit of Star Wars thrown in there.
Awesome.
Fight Club.
You are watching Minute to Skim It on the Experience, so hello. All right, we've got lots of books to review for you guys today. And Hannah just basically showed up just the number ones and showed them to me, and I was like, "Oh, we have
Just for the indies.
just for the indies, yeah." I was like, "We have got a lot to do."
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
Here you go. Here's what we got with Adam.
Welcome back. Chris probably spoke a little bit at the start. So we're going to start with
Chris Root.
Yeah, not Chris Root. I really need to get like a actual.
Wait, I will talk to one of the producers. I'll see what I can do.
Okay. I mean, I do help out the show enough. Should have my own name up there, right?
He is the co-host.
I'm the co-host of this one too. Aw, yay! I can co-host with you twice tonight. So we're going to start a little bit of more premium stuff. We're going to do a little bit of Star Wars, a little bit of premiums, maybe a couple variants, a little this, a little that. So it's going to be a little bit slower just because, you know, these are different price books. I want to make sure you guys can see them. And I also need to be checking claims as Chris getting ready for the next segment. So to start off, which actually just dawned on me. Can I? I can. Hey, now we can actually see it. I never thought about turning that around. So we have Star Wars Free Comic Day Edition from Brian Wood and Ryan Odegawa. This is Darth Vader and Boba Fett on there. This one here is $10 tonight. Darth Vader 1 in 25 Mike Del Mundo variant with Anakin hidden behind Darth Vader's mask. This one is also $25. Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, number 1 for $6 and number 2 for $6. Star Wars Princess Leia number 1, the action figure variant for $10. Darth Vader number 1, first printing. This is a near mint minus copy, has a little bit of cover up on there. Put it as $12. And then we have a 5th printing of Darth Vader number 1 for $18. Star Wars number 7, the 1 in 25. I'm spaced on the artist's name. Did the Walking Dead. Tony Moore. 1 in 25 variant for $5, featuring a younger Obi-Wan. Can't wait to see that Obi-Wan series. Saw rumors today he's going to appear in the Cassian Andor series as well.
Whoa. What?
So the rumor I saw today was Ewan McGregor, Obi-Wan Kenobi will be in the Cassian Andor series for a small cameo. Darth Vader number 10 with Dr. Aphra on the cover there for $5.
She makes sense.
If Aphra is not in the Cassian Andor series, she will never be in anything.
Oh.
Andor makes perfect sense to introduce Dr. Aphra into the world of live action.
At that point, she's just an archaeological thief.
Yeah. So it makes sense to have her be in something like all the Rebel Spies and all this and that. But let's check, see if we get any comments here. Darth Vader first for Cody. The furry guy who is not Chris. I guess I'll take Chris. The furry guy who is not Chris, a.k.a. Adam, is my name on the screen now.
It actually says that?
It actually says that on the screen now.
I was just booting it up.
Oh, I got to make sure I grab the right Darth Vader because I read that and then came back and saw that. Dr. Aphra cover, Vader first. Cody, you got both of them. Furry guy who is not Chris.
I thought you said furry.
Oh, it's Fury?
It's Fury.
I read it as furry. I thought just because
Unless somebody misspelled it.
Maybe. We have Darth Vader number 6 with the Emperor there. $6 for the first printing of that. Star Wars number 13. This is the 125 Clayman variant with Dr. Aphra there. This one is $8. Star Wars Fallen Jedi Dark Temple number 1 variant for $10. Star Wars Legacy number 1, the first Aeneas Solo series for $20. Star Wars Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan the Orient Express for $5. This is a very good newsstand edition. Not near mint, sadly, otherwise it'd be a lot more. Then we have a Star Wars Blood Ties number 1 and Boba Fett is Dead, which we know to be a lie, for $20. Got 2 more up there, so I'll get 2 more up there, and I'll check and make sure we got your claims in here. Poe Dameron number 1. This is the BB-8 variant by Joe Kionis. Yep. It's $5 there. Then the Star Wars number 40, Daniel Warren Johnson, Star Wars 40th Anniversary variant for $5. Featuring the classic X-Wing taking down the Death Star. Dr. Aphra cover still the most recent from Cody, so it looks like we are good here. I'm going to clear off this top row here. We'll start tossing a few more up. But if anybody wants some that was just taken off, I have it just off to my left here, so I can pull it for you. Couple more Star Wars books here. So we have the Star Wars Adventures number 1. This was the local comic shop day edition of the IDW series from a couple of years ago. This is $6. Dr. Aphra number 12 Star Wars 40th Anniversary variant for $6. Dr. Aphra number 10 Star Wars 40th Anniversary with an awesome Darth Vader image there for $6. Dr. Aphra number 11, Star Wars 40th with Chewbacca and a couple Stormtroopers. Also $6 tonight. And we have Dr. Aphra number 1 for $8. And to finish off this little stack here, the Star Wars number 1 4-color Grail, J. Scott Campbell black and white sketch inked edition, whatever you prefer. But the black and white cover there, exclusive to 4-color Grails. This one is $25.
If Scott has my tracing.
Might. Never know. 2 more spots there. Do I have any that are... Yep, we'll put these 2 up. So we have Star Wars number 1 3rd printing for $5, and Star Wars number 1 5th printing for $5. Red and yellow. Your choice for $5.
Is Platinum Era the current era?
I think that's correct. Claim Fallen Order for, let's see, how much was Fallen Order 1 and Gray, and Claim Fallen Order for 5? Ashby, let me check on that quick. Cody wants the Dr. Aphra number 1. Dr. Aphra number 1 for Cody. Ashby, I'd say this is near mint. Pretty nice. Nothing really I'm seeing there. Sure, we can do that for you. Make sure I'm still up to date here. Got a couple comments popping in. All right. Clear this room here. Love that Star Wars Legacy series.
Good.
The second one, not the first one.
Oh, I never read that one.
Yeah, I really like that one. A couple more action figure variants here. We have the Star Wars number 1 Luke Skywalker action figure variant for $10. Darth Vader number 1 action figure variant for $10. Star Wars 5 C-3PO, which I always enjoy for some reason that they spell it out, C-3PO. That one is $6. The Chewbacca cover for $8. We have a Star Wars 41 Rod Reese Ray variant for $10. A Lando number 1 in 25 photo variant for $4, which that's like cover price. You can't beat that for a 1 in 25. And then Darth Vader number 1, the Rebels variant, I'm calling it, the animation style variant. This one is $15. These up here for you quick. I always love this about C-3PO and R2-D2. One more there, so we're going to put up the...
Obi-Wan. At one point they did Obi-Wan.
Yeah. Enobi.
And then now it's Obi-I, Obi-Wan.
Star Wars Lando number 1, the 1 in 20 Greg Land cover for $4. That was Greg Land, right?
Yeah. Like the rumor was always that Obi-Wan was an abbreviation that he's a clone.
That would make sense. What print is Star Wars 1 on top? Star Wars number 1 on top. We have the Star Wars number 1 first printing. It's a J. Scott Campbell 4-color Grails variant. That is $25. And then over here we have the 3rd printing, which is the red cover for $5. And the 5th printing yellow cover for $5. If you like either of them, let me know and I'll get them pulled for you. I got probably 2 more rows of Star Wars here, and then we'll switch off to something else.
Is that what we want to do? Do we want to do an hour premium and then finish it out with $3 books? I'll do the second half hour.
I mean, if that's what you want to do, we can do that. Let us know in the comments. Do you want us to do premium for an hour and close it out with $3 books again, or do you want us to kind of bounce around a little bit?
Can I get on the comments?
I mean, it's your show. You can technically decide what we do, but I don't want to close the show. I like doing the middle of the show.
It's all yours then. I will have the next batch of price.
What number is the Darth Maul? The Darth Maul is number 1. Darth Maul number 1 from the Cullen Bunn series a couple of years ago. Probably I'd say near mid minus. Got one little spine tip there. But
a good question to ask everybody is how many of you guys saw us on our 6 to 8 o'clock show, and how many of you guys are all new to us for the night? Were you with Miss Christie earlier.
And hung around to see us, or did you just stop by?
Because I've seen a few of you have jumped on, but then I've seen new guys.
So we have Star Wars. Really need to stop putting the price tags over there. Star Wars number 2, variant for $5. Star Wars number 1, variant for $10. The classic Double Suns Tatooine. Captain Phasma number 2, the 1 in 15 variant for $10. Just an awesome cover there, you can see. It's a really cool cover. Star Wars Vader Down. This is a Sia Ohm variant for $10. Captain Phasma number 3, 1 in 15 variant for $7. Star Wars Vader Down number 1, the Jackson variant with Jackson up there in the corner. This one is $10. And then a Darth Vader number 2 variant for $8 by Salvador LaRocca. I am one short there. So we have a Rogue One, a Star Wars Story number 2. Let's see here. I can't tell who the artist is on that one, but it is a variant for $8 for Rogue One.
Any Turtles fans tonight, or should we stick with Star Wars? Because I have almost a full run of IDW Turtles first 50 issues.
Chris says they watched the doc first and then hung around. Well, thank you for sticking around and hanging out with us tonight for a little bit.
Thank you, Chris.
We're going to get all these action figure ones off here.
Was Greg out around at all tonight?
Greg was on the last show for a little bit.
Okay. I know he's always juggling between with the kids. And
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I have exactly 4 Star Wars books here left, so we're going to toss these up and then we'll switch off to something else here. We have Star Wars C-3PO number 1, photo variant for $5. Darth Maul number 1, Raphael Albuquerque variant for $15. Again, for Darth Maul 1. I think that's all we have, Darth Maul 1 variants. I don't know if we have any of the later ones. Star Wars, the Shattered Empire number 2, Christopher Anka variant for $6. This was a 1 in 25, setting up after the events of Return of the Jedi and leading into The Force Awakens. Speaking of Force Awakens, a 1 in 25 Chris Samney variant for issue 2, I believe. This one is $10. So that'll be it for the Star Wars items for the moment. Might dig some out for later if there's any demand. But I'm going to check and see any claims we have on those quick, and then we'll switch to some Marvel, DC, a little bit of Image, just some fun premiums. So let's check these comments real quick. Nothing there. All right. So I am going to clean this row off. I'll at least move some of them down to fill it in so it looks pretty. And I'm going to fill this top row in. So we have some Image Comics ones here, some Mega Box exclusives. This is Extremity number 1, the purple variant for $8. Invincible number 133, soon to have an awesome looking Amazon show. But this blue variant here is $12 tonight. Outcast 25, green variant for $8. And Walking Dead 163, the blood red variant for $12. Then we have a Warlock 10 for $35. That one kind of snuck in there because I have a couple more Walking Deads behind it. Walking Dead 129 variant. This was the Skybound Comic-Con exclusive. This one is $8. And then Walking Dead 173, the pink signature variant. They randomly inserted pink signatures. There's like a 1 in 6 or 7, I think, chance.
Sneaky.
Yeah. Image has always done sneaky stuff. We just had the Noctera sneaky variant this week where she had her face shield fully on. Versus the other one was about a 1 in 20, 1 in 25 variant. It is randomly snuck in there. Of course, Crossover does one, it seems like, with every issue.
No.
Close to every issue. Got one more spot there, and I'll check any claims. So we're going to toss up Batman Strikes number 41 with Ivy and Harley Quinn for $8. Let's clean out this Star Wars row here. I was going to lose him there for a second. Nothing more embarrassing than dropping comic books live. We have Godzilla, King of Monsters, #1 RI for $5 from Eric Powell. Can't wait for Godzilla vs. Kong coming out.
Yes.
End of the month, right?
March 31st. We just still got to figure out what day we're renting the theater because they have not started pre-selling tickets yet.
Ooh, boo. Incredible Hulk #1. This is the Neil Adams chain break variant, just homaging all the times he's done chain breaking covers. This one is $20 tonight. Superman 18, Kenneth Rock cover for $5. Detective Comics 18, the Jason Fovick sketch cover for $10. Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man, John Cassaday variant for $8. New Avengers #1, Spider-Man cover for $15. Deathstroke #4, the Matteo Scoletto variant for $8. Superior Spider-Man 33, Wando variant for $15. Or I'm sorry, that's Del Mundo, not Wando, but $15 on that one. And then a Moon Knight 200 Bill Sienkiewicz remastered color cover for $100. If anybody has any questions on condition notes or anything like that on these, just let us know, and we'll be glad to let you know.
You are not watching Titans.
I've actually watched all Titans. Now that I think about it.
That's part of why I asked about your HBO Max. I still haven't seen a lot of the DC.
Hulk Smash indeed, Frank. Yeah, that's HBO Max. How I was borrowing a friend's DC universe, but I never got around to watching the stuff till HBO Max. The Warlock. Yeah, Stargirl's awesome.
I missed one episode on my recording, my DVR, and it wasn't available on demand. So I was like, damn.
It's a pretty nice Warlock, actually. A little bit of cover rub and a spine stressor too. I don't know if you can really kind of see right in there. We'll give a nice little up close here for everybody to see. But other than that, nice corners.
Did we get any comments on Turtles?
Nope, I did not see a single Turtles comment. Turtles is dead.
So I just put them back.
Kill them, kill Turtles.
I had a Turtles 1 through 39 collection that I just picked up from IDW.
I was going to say 1 through 39. Yeah, specify IDW. Looks like Terry is getting this Godzilla here, so I'll get that set aside for him.
I'll start right now. Oh, let's do
I just did the second row, so we're going to clear this top row up here tonight. The Warlock will be set aside. If you want it, let me know. Keep that set aside right here to my left so it doesn't get mixed in with anything else. Let's see here. We have a couple J. Scott Campbell covers here we're going to toss up. We have Green Hornet cover for $8. Harley Quinn's A Little Black Book for $15, which looking at is a pretty nice copy of that. Those covers were kind of hard to get in good condition. That is $15. Spider-Man Rainier Vows, I think this was number 13, variant for $15. Mary Jane and the Black Cat there. Ultimate Thor, the Universal Outpost exclusive for $10.
Which used to be us.
Did indeed used to be us. Many names over the years. Danger Girl Renegade, retailer incentive, was a 1 in 10 for $10. Amazing Spider-Man incentive for $10. Then we have the Walmart Gwen vs. Carnage cover for $10, only available in 3 packs that you had to hunt down. And back to that Green Hornet. See what we got here. Ashby, I will ask Chris on the Warlock. Let me check with him. Joshua Hart wants the Amazing Spider-Man. Terry wants the Danger Girl. And Hart wants the Mary Jane. So let's see here. Mary Jane, Spider-Man for Hart, and Terry gets the Danger Girl.
That's a good question. Was the Godzilla soundtrack good or not, or doesn't? No idea.
I don't even remember Godzilla soundtrack.
Kong Skull Island?
Kong Skull Island might have been good.
That's the thing. 70s music and that. Think about it. Let's see. Okay, I'll let you know.
Chris is going to think about the Warlock while I clean this off and get the next chunk up here. Actually, I'm probably going to check comments first just to make sure. We had a flurry of comments on this Campbell cover, so let me make sure I got everybody up to date on their claims. Yep, up to date there. We have Convergence 2 Jai Lee cover for $5.
It's the Jai.
Oh. Marvel Voices Legacy #1, the Olivia Copiel variant for $25 with Miles. Batman 95 Joker design variant. There's a 1 in 25 for $30. Probably pretty far back. I'm actually going to move forward.
Oh my God, I'm not.
The Aspen Comics Green with Ivy variant for $30. Deadpool Secret Wars, the previews exclusive Cincinnati Comic Expo C2E2 variant for $5. X-Force Cable Messiah War, the Rob Liefeld variant for $15. Deadpool 25 Ron Lim variant for $6. I swear Ron Lim is like the in-house Marvel variant artist. He has a variant for every book coming out. Young Avengers #1 Brian Lee O'Malley variant for $15, featuring America Chavez, Wiccan, Hulkling, Loki, Kate Bishop.
Wow, why do all those names sound familiar?
Because they're all coming to the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I can't wait. I really hope we get Kid Loki and Loki. I think it's going to be fun. Jessica Jones variant for $5. And back to that Convergence there. So that Marvel Voices cover is a nice one as well. I bet that one's actually already gone as I'm saying this. I'm going to go up there. Let's see what we got here. See if I'm right. Voices, yep, is gone. How did I know? It's hard to argue with that cover. That just screams like from the movie. So that means I can clear this top row. Looks like I have 3 minutes, so I could probably get one more row here up.
That's saying, Chris, or no?
I'm doing the next round.
Yeah, you're right.
So I'm gonna do, we got one more round of these. I'll get another shelf up, and then we're going to switch back to $3 books for a little bit. And then Animus Premiums and CGCs. We have Red Sunny #20, the red foil cover for $15. Super Sons #6, Matina cover for $6. Doctor Strange Scotty Young cover for $8. Truly Terrified and Terrible Tales of Twisted for $25. Dark Knight 3, The Master Race, the Jim Lee cover for $80. Dark Knights, let's see here, this was Death Metal #3, the Robin King variant for $10. And then Dark Knight 3, The Master Race, Jim Lee variant for $50 for issue 8. These up here. Let's get the Dark Knights. I got one more book I can fit up there, so it is going to be Avengers #675, No Surrender, 1 in 100, Alex Ross cover for $50. So put that there. I'm going to check any claims here quick. Poison Ivy for $20. What do you think on that, Chris? The green Poison Ivy for $20? I have $30 on it.
The Turner one?
Yeah.
I'm going to hold it to 30 there.
Yeah, I'm going to hold it.
Sorry, guys. The Warlock, though, here. It's a go.
Warlock is a go. Ashby, you can have the Warlock for $25. I'll toss that in your pile. Got the price change and everything on it.
I know it's for the first time I haven't interrupted.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
I was like, I'll be nice.
So let's see here.
It was a yardie.
Perfect time to ask, Ashby. Yes, you did get the Warlock. He literally just let me know that 25 was good on it.
I'm passing out.
That's not very good.
I'm out of here, Adam.
So it looks like we got about 30 seconds for our next commercial break. So if there's any claims you have here, let me know. Any other questions or deals you want to make? The worst we can say is no. So anything you want, let us know. Other than that, we'll be back after a short commercial break. We're going to do $3 books for the next half hour, and then close the show out again with some more premiums and CGCs. So we'll see you in a couple minutes after these words from our sponsors. Thanks.
Hey, it's Kyle. Welcome in to the pull list. We're here every Tuesday night on the comic book shopping experience, the EXP. We're here to talk about your pull list, which is the books that you've got coming out at your local comic shop this week that you should be picking up. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to talk about my pull list.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Berserker off the shelf. So, welcome back, everybody. I just saw in the comments asking if we had any Berserker. I do have some. I have the A and B cover. Those are sold as cover price, $5 each. Then, give me one sec here. I have two variants, I think, left for them. So, I'll show these off before we get into anything for the $3 books here. Yeah, any questions? We'll gladly let you know. So, we have the Berserker number 1, Raphael Grampa cover for $5.
And now it says furry.
Now it says furry. No respect, as a great comedian once said. I get no respect. Berserker number 1, Mark Brooks variant for $5. Then we have the Liebermejo 1 in 25 for $10. And the Raphael Grampa 1 in 25 for $10, which pretty much is just a smoke. And I guess bullet holes too. I never noticed that. Smoke's different, no blood, and he doesn't have bullet holes. But have those set aside here if anybody needs any bit of Berserker. I I have a couple of each of the normal covers. For the incentives, I have one of each left. But I'll have those set aside here as I start tossing up some $3 books.
I'm surprised that we're down to that few of our variants.
Lower damage this week. I'll take all of them. You got it, Jacob. Get you a slip over here. Forgot to look at your last name.
Techno music.
McGraw. I'll also take a cut. Cody, which cover do you want? Do you want the Mark Brooks cover or the Grompa cover? Those are the only ones I have left. They are 5 each. Let me know which one you want, and I'll make sure one gets in your stack for you.
Yeah, we definitely need to reoffer variants both shows.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that a lot. So since anybody asked about Berserker, if anybody's interested in Noctera, we have a couple of variants of that. I have a couple other different variants from this week. Star Wars High Republic Adventures 2, some Avengers, some Timeless covers by Alex Ross. We have the Vision sketch cover. Let us know in the comments. Yeah, if there's anything you're looking for, just let us know. We will gladly look for it or pull it out. So, continuing $3 books, I'll get at least one row up here and check the comments to see if anybody's interested in Noctera or anything else. We have the Superman Last Son of Krypton Free Comic Book Day Edition for $3. Cyberforce #1. The Summer of Spider-Man Sampler. Aspen Extended Edition. Chilling Adventures of Sabrina #3, the Halloween Comics Fest edition. Sadly, not a first printing. It'd be a bit more than 3. Uncanny Avengers #2. That is a Fantastic Four preview edition. Which we all know some previews can go crazy. Geronimo Stilton, Free Comic Book Day edition. As Chris laughs at that because he knows what I'm talking about. Free Comic Book Day Inspector Gadget for $3. And Marvel Sneak Peeks for January for $3. And then, let's see, I think we're going to save Black Canary for the next. Nope, we'll end on Black Canary. Black Canary #1 for $3. These up, and I will check and see what you're all asking for. So that's one thing. We might come up with a plan for a show, but we are willing to adapt on the fly to what you want. Within reason. Some things we just don't have. Let's see here. First time on. That's pretty cool. Well, thanks for joining us, Jacob. And Cody wants the second one. So let me see the order I had those. That looks like to be the Mark Brooks cover to me. So Cody, I'll make sure you get one of those. Sure. Can you grab me Mark Brooks Berserker? Sure. And continue to $3 books.
Just remember where my stack is.
We have Back to All New X-Men #19, 20, 21, and 22 will start the Trial of Jean Grey, which we have a 23 second print of. And 23. So we got here any of those. Looks like we are good to clear this top row here.
There's some Noctera issues.
I'm probably going to show them at the next chunk.
Okay.
But you can do them during the... I'll make sure to get the variants out for you. Okay. Anybody actually asked, but hey, we might as well toss them up. A couple big creator-owned books this week, so...
So Greg has just joined us and is asking if there's any Chris Roop in this Chris Roop show. So...
It's a little bit Chris.
It
It's more the Chris and Adam show now. Slowly beginning a hostile takeover. I have to start before Talia takes over. I can't fight her.
Yeah, that's true.
All New X-Men 39. 24. Really jumping around there.
That just says Greg missed the part where I did it.
Wolverine and the X-Men 42. Wolverine and the X-Men 41. Can't grab. Look. Uncanny X-Men 20. 19 of Uncanny X-Men vs. S.H.I.E.L.D. 17. 18. And back to Uncanny or All New 39. So all of these, if anybody's just popping in, are $3 books right now. About the next 30 minutes or so will probably be these. Well, a little less than 30 minutes now. But again, if anybody has any interest in Noctera variants or any other variants for this week, just chime in the comments and we'll pop those up too.
Oh, I'll do them no matter what.
Well, Chris is going to do them no matter what. So you'll be seeing them in a little bit. So $3 books is the name of the game right now. These out of the way. Do you have any of the King of Black Captain America? Let's see here. We got Chris. We were not there this weekend. We haven't done a show since C2E2 of last year. Roughly about 366 days ago. I think a couple days ago was like the 1 year anniversary of us leaving. So Heath wants Cyberforce and Aspen Extended. I'll get those set aside for you. And Cody, I do have a King of Black Captain America. That one is $5. So if you like that, Cody, I can set it aside for you. And I need to grab the Cyberforce and Aspen Extended for Heath. I knew it was something. Cyberforce and Aspen Extended. Sorry I didn't call those out a little sooner. What? Got you set aside them now, Heath. Yeah, I am slowly turning into the show hog. Honestly, it's because I have my stuff ready and Chris doesn't.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
I am not throwing you under the bus, not at all. No, never.
As we know, whatever.
All new X-Men 30 for $3.
Really turning into a show hog.
31. Yeah, that's what I was trying to. All new X-Men 32. 33 with Miles. 34 also with Miles Morales. 35 still continuing the Spider-Man crossover. 36 with Jimmy Hudson, the Ultimate Comics New Wolverine. All new X-Men 37. 38, starting the Black Vortex crossover. And back to 30. Truly, I just had to cover up earlier X-23 and the Cyclops making out, and there she is with Angel. X-23 kind of got around that team. No judgment. Oh, this top row here cleared off. I'm gonna kind of go back and read Bendis' X-Men. It's been a long time. Here, I got one more row of X-Men we're going to fit up top here. All new X-Men 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Why does Angel need to ride a motorcycle? Like, just explain that to me. Does he get tired? Probably gets tired. Uncanny X-Men 538. Awesome Terry Dodson cover there. And then number 539, Simone Bianchi cover. And we'll just pop that one up there so those look full. Clear these off here. We have the Flash from New 52. Yeah, it's from New 52. Number 7. 8, 9, 10, Then we go to Uncanny X-Men number 2 from the Regenesis storyline. Number 3. I think it was the X-Men fighting the Celestials, which is hard to believe that was a thing for a while. Number 4 is Colossus having the power of the Juggernaut. Number 5, Greg Land's Psylocke cover there, slicing. It looks like she's slicing Man-Bat in half, but it's actually just a bat creature. Uncanny X-Men 6, 7, 8, Magic. Number 9, 1 month until Avengers vs. X-Men. That feels like forever ago. And then Uncanny X-Men 10. Your choice, $3 each. I pulled way too many to put up there, so I'm going to clear off this top row. Check and see if we got any claims. Looks like we do. See, all new X-Men with Spider Guy on bottom row. I'll take a King of Black Captain America, says Cody, and Terry wants Uncanny X-Men 538. Jeffrey, I will set aside the all new X-Men's, and you can pick out which one that was meant to be when you come in next for your pickup. Because there was a couple with a Spider Guy in the bottom row. But let me get this 538. Terry. Cody does want this King in Black. And the Spider Guy.
So there's a new American Shop that's coming.
Yep, just started this week.
Learn something new every day.
Which one of these is? Alright. So yeah, I got the all new X-Men set aside for you, Jeff. You can let us know which one you want when you're in next. I think that means I am caught up here. Yep. So these are the oldest ones here. And we have Uncanny X-Men number 14, Mr. Sinister. 15. 16. God, we need Sinister in the Marvel X-Men movies.
Yes.
So bad. I want him to be like the first long-term villain for the X-Men franchise. X-Men 17. 18. 19. Number 20, which I think was the last issue of that run. Then a random Justice League 6 with Darkseid.
What was the last one you did? All new with Spider Guy?
Yes.
Cody will take the King in Black
Already
Captain
done.
America. Okay. Terry will take Uncanny X-Men.
Already done.
I just asked you. And Terry also take Uncanny X-Men 6 and 8.
6 and 8. I thought because that's the last one I was commenting on, because I didn't know technically which one Spider Guy was. There was 4 covers of Miles. 6 and 8, you said?
6 and 8 for Terry.
6 and 8. Got those for Terry. So then we also have, these boxes were not in a very good order. Justice League number 9. All New X-Men number 1. After all the other All New X-Men, we finally found issue 1. Then Uncanny X-Men 11. Juggernaut Colossus versus Red Hulk. There's a showdown.
I don't think we're going to see Red Hulk at the end of Falcon Winter Soldier.
If it wasn't hurt, I would think so, but I just can't see him using.
I see them having what will lead to it.
That's possible.
And also setting up a Thunderbolt.
I really don't want to start thinking about Falcon Winter Soldier yet. It's hard to believe it's so quick after WandaVision.
And 30 hours away.
Yeah.
That's it.
Crazy.
So since guys, basically this is a 4-hour show for us, since we do a 2-hour show before this, and then we do this 2-hour show back to back, And so, yeah, we've been talking about everything all night. Everything Godzilla, Kong, Mortal Kombat, to WandaVision, Falcon Winter Soldier, and Loki, and Young Avengers. And it's like,
Yeah, we talk about all. No, we didn't talk about the Justice League movie on camera. No, we didn't. We did.
No.
Because I said I wanted to rewatch Justice League cut to get ready for
Oh, yeah, and I argued. I was over there. I said, no.
Also, My Little Pony books. Let's end with something more fun and lighthearted than Snyder Cut. My Little Pony, Friendship with Magic 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 11.
So Mr. Hansel will take number 20.
Uncanny X-Men?
I'm assuming it just says number 20.
Yeah, that's about the only uncanny.
So, Chris is asking if we had talked about what we think is going to happen in the next episode of WandaVision.
I don't know if we really talk.
I can tell you my whole spiel.
I still think Wanda is going to be the big bad of Doctor Strange. I still think Agatha is the villain of this, with maybe a hint with somebody else pulling her strings a little bit.
Somebody is Mr. Scratchy.
Yeah.
And Ralph. I think Scratchy and Ralph are the same person.
That's entirely possible.
I think that the what do they call it? Aerophysicist or?
Oh, yeah, the aerospace engineer or whatever.
Aerospace engineer. That's where I was. In that he's a Skrull. It's just a friend of Monica's from back when she first met him as a kid. And I believe that Skrulls are all throughout Sword, and Hayward has no clue. Like, it wouldn't shock me if every one of the people who delivered the vehicle were all Skrulls.
I think Secret Invasion is going to part of be like rooting out the Skrulls and all the intelligence and Nick Fury taking
Yes,
Shield back.
because you look at how Hayward is setting things up. It's like he is the fear monger. He is the, he's scared and reacting, and so I think he's going to be the one that starts doing the McCarthy style hunt the Skrulls.
The Green Menace.
Yeah, so I think that's how it's going to change, where 5 years ago, you and I thought it was going to be the girl from Captain Marvel 2, and Talos and his wife would die, which is her daughter then, who would be 20 years later, grow up to be Vernaki?
Yeah, something like that's the queen.
But now I don't know if that's going to happen anymore.
So a lot to unpack.
Plus, what else was there? The WandaVision. What else is there?
I mean, there's
Pietro. I have no idea where they're going to play
Pietro,
that.
I have no idea. They said expect to see more of him or something. I saw
Yes, I have no clue where they're going with Pietro.
There's a lot going on.
That I do believe that it is Paul Bettany's thing. Is Paul Bettany? He's been trolling. He's been trolling us
probably
this whole time.
Let's see here. We have Crow number 2 from the Tim Seeley series from years ago.
Mephisto is the head of Sword.
That's maybe.
That's the other rumor. Hayward is Mephisto.
I mean, what better person to lead an intelligence agency and pull a bunch of strings and inspire a bunch of fear than Mephisto?
He just plays it so spineless.
Yeah,
that's why I don't believe it's Mephisto.
He feels like a government peon.
Yeah.
Number 4 for Crow. Number 5, the Crow skinning the wolves. Number 1, skinning the wolves. Number 2, and number 3. My Little Pony and the Crow. What a wonderful lineup of books to have together.
God, you remember when Jason Momoa was behind that?
Didn't they get so far as like testing makeup and then it fell apart? Like there was, yeah.
God, the reflection on those wrinkly bags was so
bad. It's not great sometimes, that's for sure. Let's see here. Then we have a random Human Torch number 2, Scotty Uncover. I think he also wrote the series or drew it too. But that'll finish that row. Any claims, Chris, or should I get rid of the ponies? Take them out back behind the farm.
Let's jump back to the claims because I was reading something else.
Wow.
Okay, I didn't miss any.
Okay.
I was on the Facebook page that you had up here.
Oh.
And not our full stream of all comments.
That Facebook stream is the easiest to answer some comments when you were burning through books and nobody could hear what issue number you said.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
No idea. What time we got?
And that we are at 9:24.
9:24. I can get a couple more rows up here.
I was going to check.
Uncanny X-Men number 12. 13. Number 1. 2. Look like a kid there. Chris Bacalo, Emma Frost. You always say she looks like a kid. Number 3.
Well, not so much during that run.
Number 4. What, just back during the Gen X days? Uncanny number 5.
Totally
Awesome
Gen
Friends
X
of
days.
Urban
Looked
cover.
like she was 9 years old in some shots.
Number 6, Dormammu versus Magic. Number 7 with full-on demon magic. And back to the Uncanny 12. One too many. Have a little bit of magic overlap there. Any Crow claims?
No Crow claims. We have no Crow love at all anymore these days. But you throw up a Caliber Crow and it'll be gone.
Yeah, it'll be gone in 5 seconds. Let's see here. Next row, we have Uncanny X-Men number 8, 9, 10. Wolverine and the X-Men number 4, 5, 6. Just love that issue. Wolverine and Quentin Kyler go to a space casino. It's awesome. Number 7, 8, and back to the Uncanny.
I actually like that Uncanny run.
It was interesting. I liked the New Mutants. There were some interesting people there.
For some reason, I never finished the Wolverine X-Men run.
You should go back and do that.
I should just read some of the books I have to read still.
Am I good to clear the top row? / how much time I got?
You have about 3 minutes.
3 minutes? Am I good to clear the top row?
You are good to go.
All right.
Although I'm looking at private and not actuals. How much for Uncanny X-Men 1?
$3.
$3. Oh, hey, Ashby. We are back to the $3 books. Everything's $3.
$3.
And thank you for the comment.
I'll set aside for you if you want it. Let us know.
There you go. You just heard that from Adam himself.
We have Wolverine the X-Men number 9, 10, 11, Red Hulk versus Iceman.
Speaking of Red Hulk.
Yeah. 12, Avengers versus X-Men was so good. That's such a good storyline. 13, 14, 15, and 16 finishes this run.
Why does it feel like I was supposed to be doing something this Saturday? No collection, right?
Martin and then
No.
down?
Kyle and Jerry were talking.
Yeah.
Martin and that I have no clue on anymore. I'm about ready to tell Matt. I was like, yeah, guess what? We sold all your stuff. I'm still keeping your money.
Where are we at?
We are at 2 minutes.
Any update on the Uncanny X-Men or anything else?
I like that. I'm checking.
Yeah, you're terrible about checking this stuff.
Do you have Ashby claims it?
Okay.
And he's asking if we have Uncanny X-Men number 6 of the same run.
Probably. These are pretty out of the order. I will check after the show to make sure. If I don't have it here, I probably have one downstairs, and we'll make sure you get it.
There you go, Ashby.
Let me just write it.
Frank says Red Hulk smash.
Frank say Hulk smash anytime Hulk on screen.
He's just Hulk. I still can't believe he doesn't have one of those 11-foot tall ones from the movie.
Yeah, it's a little surprising. So I got time for what? One more row?
I still need to steal that one from James's warehouse. You're cutting it close, but yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do one more row. No matter what, I'm gonna finish it, and then we'll take our final commercial break. And Chris will take back over with some premiums, some Noctera, and everything else.
Yeah, I even have some CGCs.
Yeah, Wolverine the X-Men 17, the awesome Wolverine and Duke crossover. Wolverine and the X-Men number 18. Number 19. Get a little bit closer there. 20. 21. 22.
That was Bradshaw, wasn't it?
23. It was Bradshaw.
Yeah.
He was
killing it.
Yeah, he was doing awesome.
I remember seeing the art.
Number 24. And back to that. So we start with Dupe and end with Storm.
Cody is pre-claiming Nocturas. Are you talking Noctura ABCD covers, or the variants, or there's so many more? Just give it a second, Noctura, or it's not Noctura.
Noctera.
Give it a second, Cody, and I'll be on after the break, and I'll be able to give you guys, I'll show you all the Nocturas, all the regular covers, all the variant covers that we have, a little bit of everything. And one of our last claims before our break is Ashby claims 19 and 20.
19 and 20. You got it. So with that, those will be the last two claims before we take our last commercial break. See y'all in a minute. Hopefully see y'all in a minute.
Welcome back, everybody, to the final 30 minutes of our segments and sales and live stuff, and 31 minutes before I go to sleep. So other than that, I'm going to jump into some premium books. Cody, I know, is waiting for us to get to Noctura. Or should I do those first, Adam? Or is that ready?
Some first. They're in the stack right there with the action on top.
Oh, really?
That
okay.
stack I feel like you can probably toss up.
Okay. So everybody, I'm going to first give you dibs on the Noctura ABC and D covers. So I'm just going to, I'll even do them in order. Go figure. So I have Noctura cover A, it's $4. I have Noctura cover B, which is also $4. Who did this, Adam?
That is the Jock cover.
Noctura cover C, done by
Boss Logic.
Oh yeah, I remember that one now. And Noctura cover D by Greg Capullo himself, who's prepping to do Creech coming from Image Comics later this year.
Frank's asking where's the opt-out commercial button. That's the you got to pay a lot of money.
So I'm going to toss those up there just so everybody has a chance. We have a couple copies of each available, right, Adam?
Yes, I need a number B.
I'll let you grab that from the store.
Which one's B?
B is
Jock.
Cool. Now I'm going to get into those variants, which I do not have. Some I have quantities of, some I do not. Adam will be able to answer me on these if anybody claims it. So I have I don't even know who this art is. This is the Jock. Okay, this is the 1 in 75 Jock black and white sketch variant. It is $30 for the 1 in 75. I also have the 1 in 50 by, this is not one of those covers.
That's Christina.
Christina.
That's last name Christina.
Okay. I have a Noctura 1 in 50 Christina variant. And that which is not relevant to any of the other covers.
Nope. So a lot of the incentives aren't.
And this one is by?
You don't know Francis Manipul?
Oh my God, Frank's gonna give me so much shit. Noctura number 1 in 10 variant by Francis J. Manipul of Canada. Well, via the Philippines. And that for $10. Oh my God, I didn't. His signature also is blended right into the pavement there. Yeah. I was like, because I looked around, I was like, wow. So we also have Batman Black and White. This is the first new Robin for Future State Robin. This is a $12. I have one of these available tonight. Then I have a couple other key books. One of the hot books out right now, since J.J. Abrams and who's he teaming up with?
Tiny Sig. Cool. They're in Black Panther right now.
Coogler.
No.
Michael B. Jordan.
No. The writer, right? Tiny Say Coates or whatever his name is.
I can never do that one.
Yeah.
Coates.
I butchered it.
Yes. So J.J. Abrams Coates are teaming up to do a new Superman movie, which is supposed to be a new version outside of the DCU. So, and Action Comics number 9 is the first appearance of Calvin Ellis of Earth 23, President Superman. It is $40 for the first printing here. Actually, it's the only printing. This is covering over. Batman 106, the 1 in 25 variant for $45. America Chavez, the 1 in 25 Torque variant for $50. Who she will be, at least we know for sure she's in Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, and we will most likely, how are these at the bottom?
Yeah, they kind of mix up there.
But we at least know that she's coming, but I still expect to see her in something else before that, possibly.
Before Doctor Strange?
No, that's somebody else I'm confusing.
Yeah.
Riri Williams. Yeah. Riri Williams is the one I definitely expect to see.
Jeff, the first Noctera is, I believe it's a $5 book.
Oh, $4.
$4, it's $3.99?
Yep. All Nocteras are $3.99. So I also have a Noctera 1 in 100 sketch variant of the Tony Daniel cover, and that is $50. And then I have a Noctera 1 in 150 variant. So there's, for every 150 copies we ordered, we could order one of these. And this one here is $75, the Greg Capullo sketch variant. So I'm going to toss that up there.
Jeff, I think the one's already in your box, actually. So I think you asked for me Noctera last week, or last time you were in.
We're on top
of it. If not, I will make sure I have one in your box for you.
We're on top of it, aren't we?
Sort of on top of it.
So that's it for our incentives.
Yep, that is it for the current incentives.
Okay, cool. Then we are going to drop these. By drop these, I mean pull them, and we're going to move on to some more premium books that I pulled, including some new CGC books that I just got in, some great Turner variants in CGC form, that is. And there we go. But we are wrapping things up, and we got, what does this look like? About 20 minutes left in the show tonight. And I'm going to start with one of my favorite covers Mike Turner ever did. Part of the reason this is one of my favorites is because it was the history behind this. Michael Reniger, a good friend of ours, he's one of the biggest he is the biggest G.I. Joe fan I've ever met. And he wanted to do his own exclusive cover. That's why it says the Reniger edition at the bottom of it. Mike and Reniger we were all just great friends back in those days. And this is the cover they came up with. G.I. Joe, Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow with Cobra Commander, seeing everything in the background. This is a CGC 9.4 Michael Turner's cover for this issue. It's $250. And then I have Aspen Showcase Grace #1. This is a CGC 9.8. This is the WonderCon exclusive cover. And that featuring Grace on the cover there for $100 by Michael Turner and Peter Steigerwald. Then there is Michael Turner's Fathom Volume 2, #2. This is the J Company exclusive comic. Also known as Amazing Comics. We see them now doing their shows. This is a 9.8 CGC. $100 also for that one. Let's see. And then I have a non-Michael Turner book. This is something you don't see too often in the States. This is an X-Force Sex and Violence #1. But it's not just a CGC 9.8, it is a CGC 9.8 signature series by Gabrielle Delato. It was signed on 10/31/2016. I personally got these signed while at Luca Comics and Games, where we see Gabrielle every year. And that we've been lucky to be friends for the last, almost 20 years. Met him in Angoulême when he spoke almost no English. Back in 2002, I think. And that from there, we're going to go on to nothing on the bottom row.
Stuff on the middle row.
As Adam keeps reminding me when I always want to try to do that.
We're going to get better at blocking at the start of the show. I always catch you right as you're about to.
So what we have here first is from BDI, we have Legend of Oz, Wicked West #1, the Wizard World Comic Con variant by Mihai Rafino for $10. I do have 2 copies available. Then I have the program guide from Motor City Comic Con 2010 with a Greg Horn exclusive Green Lantern cover for $5. X-23 #1 from the miniseries. Was this miniseries? This is the ongoing series for $10. I always forget she had 2 minis and then an ongoing.
Yeah.
And that Star Wars. Did you do this one? I don't remember.
Nope, not that one.
Star Wars. I don't remember the year.
I don't remember either.
The flip side is Serenity, which was Serenity's first appearance, I believe, since the original. It was the relaunch for Leaves on the Wind. Star Wars Free Comic Book Day edition from Zach Whedon for $5. Amazing Spider-Man #1, first appearance of Cindy Moon for $10. We gave away 500 of these at one Free Comic Book.
Yep, I remember.
I feel like every time I buy a collection, I'm buying back what I gave away. Batgirl Annual #1, featuring a battle royale with Court of Owls, Catwoman, and Batgirl for $5. DC Universe versus Masters of the Universe #1. This is the Master Universe cover for $5. Clash of the Champions. I have a good condition copy of Captain America #319 for $3.
What was 319?
Nothing special.
No.
What is 319? 319 is if Cap can't stop Scourge, every supervillain on this cover will die. You know,
a bad thing?
That's in Cap's world, it is a bad thing.
True. Goody.
I get this batch over here. I think we might just barely get through my stack.
We'll see. We got 17 minutes.
So we have, then that means we're caught up.
Yep.
So I'm going to take these CGCs down. We're going to put these back away so they're nice and protected. It's right over here. And then I'll throw one row up, then we'll take a row down, throw one row up. So Captain America 380 for $3. The verdict is death. Actually, some very low print books here. Zatanna 11 is an Adam Hughes cover, $30. Zatanna 13. That's Stefano Rowe, isn't it?
I think that is Rowe.
Yeah, that is not. Oh, jeez.
Let me see.
I'm sure there's no AH anywhere, like where you normally see it.
No, that's huge.
I know, it's tough. So I'm just going to skip to the next one I know. Zatanna 15 by Adam Hughes. It's a very fine near mint copy for $60. So Adam's going to check that one out just to be sure. I would just Google it, but Zatanna 16, and that the final issue, very fine near mint, $65. Also Adam Hughes. Let's get these up here, give everybody a chance. For the
Adam Hughes cover.
Okay.
Barely
It's so tough sometimes. So I have a Zatanna 13, lucky number 13 for $30, Adam Hughes. Which, if J.J. Abrams is making a Justice League Dark and doing a Constantine series, and she is not appearing in this, there's a serious problem. Nightwing number 1 from New 52 is $10. We have Jonah Hex number 1. This is the special edition that was done for the movie for $5.
Awesome. Frank Whiteley.
What's that?
Awesome Frank Whiteley cover.
Yes. Great Quietly cover. I thought you were making a comment about the movie. I'm like,
no, I won't comment on that movie.
We have the Spawn 200 Liefeld variant for $20. That fills out that row. I'm going to get the next batch ready. Including, I've got a couple copies of West Coast Avengers number 45, which if you guys don't know what that is the first appearance of White Vision or Spectral Vision. And I got the first Photon and a few others. So this row, right?
Yep, bottom row is the one to go.
This is the one to go. Keep moving on. Da, 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 da. I could have swore I had something going on Saturday. I'm totally blanking on that one.
I kind of recall something, but I kind of don't.
Yeah, it's like
Saturday's the collection.
Sunday's the collection.
Sunday's the collection, yeah.
Leave at 6 a.m. So I'm just going to keep going then. X-Men Legends poster book. This was an exclusive book that was put just in with some of the Marvel Legends figures for $10. Batman number 1, the red third print variant for $20. Detective Comics number 1, first printing from Tony Daniel is $20. We've got our headless Joker at the bottom there. Our Joker head at the bottom.
So he was faceless, not headless.
Oh, that's what that is. Yeah, that's his face in the pile, isn't it?
I mean, it's still, I think it's on him there, but yeah.
So I have Avengers Unplugged number 5. This is the first appearance of Monica Rambeau as Photon. It is $80. Now I have 4 copies of West Coast Avengers 45. They are in various degrees of condition, so they change in pricing. So, what should I start with? Low to high? Low to high.
Build up the suspense.
Okay. So, I have a West Coast Avengers, say between a 4 and a 5.0. It needs a press, but it is also a newsstand edition. And I'm going to sneak peek the next one coming up. But as you can see, we have not seen this pink purple variant anywhere. So usually it says blue. I've seen purple, but nothing a pink purple like this. So this is just a color shift, but to some others it's something else. But it is also the only newsstand edition I have tonight.
Looks like it is gone. Joshua Hart claims it.
So I also have a West Coast Avengers number 45, fine, very fine for $60. West Coast Avengers 45, a very fine copy for $80. And then I have another, which it's actually a very fine near mint for $80. And then I have a very fine near mint $80 also. They each have different things that make it, this is like I said, this is where it switches that This is more the purple that we always see. This is the blue we always see from the color shift.
You don't lose higher.
And then, do I?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go. But it's 80, your choice.
Looks like Greg wants the West Coast highest.
Say what?
Greg wants the West Coast highest grade.
Okay, this one.
That one? Chris has chosen your destiny, Greg. Complain to him if it's not good enough.
All the way down.
I don't even know where I have Greg's right now.
This is Greg something. X Factors.
Yeah, that's here. I'll do it. Get back over there. Oh, yep, that is Greg right there. Yep.
I knew what I was talking about. So I'm going to get rid of this.
I can't read my own writing, man.
Zatanas are gone. Going back in the box until they announced that Zatanna series, which we actually had rumors of like about a month ago. I got a couple Star Wars books coming up. Well, I'm sorry, maybe only one.
My volume is down. U.S. pricing on grade.
Who's
Josh, I'm not sure what that comment means. My volume is down. Us pricing on grade.
What is pricing?
What is pricing on grade? Yeah, I don't know. Terry remembers buying West Coast Avengers up in your dollar bin a few years ago. Yeah.
Josh.
You and
God,
probably a
there's
couple other
so
people.
much stuff that I've sold out of my dollar bins over the years. That's like, oh my God. But you never know.
I mean, it's
I'm
West
also-
Coast Avengers. Who would have thought?
I'm also glad to get rid of the 99.9% of all the other stuff that I sold for $1. So we're clear.
Okay. Josh, just let us know what you mean by that comment, and we'll get you taken care of.
So I have Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, number 42, Malik Unleashed, for $180. This is a very fine near mint copy. I have Spawn 31. I actually have two of these available. Spawn 31 by Greg Capullo. It is, I'm pretty sure Greg was doing, yeah, Greg Capullo, McFarlane Inks. It's the first Redeemer and first Anti-Spawn for $10. Who will be part of the Spawn universe coming up shortly.
2021, year of the Spawn.
Uncanny X-Men 282, which is now listed as the first appearance of Bishop. I always thought 281 was. Well, it technically only appears in that very last page.
I was going to say, is it a shadow versus full appearance?
He like the portal opens up and he comes through, I think. So that one there is $12. I have Avengers West Coast 100. This is a very fine copy of the newsstand edition of this. That is Mephisto himself there. I don't know if we can see that in the.
Not so much.
There we go. It's a little bit better.
Yeah.
Even there, even me looking at it, sometimes it's this
Colors are
embossed
hard.
foil.
Embossed, yeah.
Yeah, $15. Then I have a original Ariel Comics Men in Black set of 3. This is 1, 2, and 3. First printings: Men in Black number 1, Men in Black number 2, Men in Black number 3. This is many years before the original series. I'm sorry, before the movies. And it's same concept, just it's a different cast of characters. But this is the from, what was it, Cunningham? Was that his name?
While you're debating what it's from, we have an offer of 5 on the Spawn 31.
I will pass on that offer. Thank you, though. There are very few Spawns that we sell for $30 anymore. I'm sorry.
I bet $5.
Where did I get 30? It's
Ah.
not even up there.
It's number 31, so you might be thinking
That's what it
number.
is, 31.
So it's
What is
150
even
for the
harder to find is the collected edition of Men in Black. This is Men in Black, a fine, very fine copy by Lowell Cunningham, which is the creator, for $100. He's the guy who's just done nothing since then, it seems like, except collect checks.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just living on royalties of the series.
Had an animated series and action figures. What more do you need?
Oh my God, there was an animated
Yeah,
series.
there was.
I totally forgot about that. Oh my God, I literally had forgot about that. Oh, I still have some. Let me know which one of these Star Wars books you did in your last batch. If you didn't, I know there's one in there you did. So I'm going to clear off that other shelf, which is this one here. As we're getting down to our last few moments.
Yep, we are down to 6 minutes.
6 minutes, guys. I think that's time to throw up one more row. So this will be your last chance at anything new. Well, new old. So I have a first printing, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, number 3. Wow, just totally blanked on words there. By Travis Charest, one of the greatest artists of all time in comics. He just has produced almost nothing. Star Wars Legacy number 4, the first Darth Malville. Malville. Wow, it's not Malik, but it's $50 for Star Wars Legacy number 4, first printing. I need one more book to fill out that row. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic number 7, featuring the Mandalorians on the cover there for $70. Uncanny X-Men 211, one of those classic covers that I loved collecting when I was younger, as this came out in 1986. I was definitely at the height of my...
I was -2.
You were -2. Uncanny X-Men 211, the first Marauders, and also that classic Wolverine cover with the anniversary frame around it. Then we have Batman 404 from Frank Miller and David Mazzucchelli. Year 1, Part 1, $15. Tears of Dawn. Is Greg still on here making comments?
No.
Okay.
Jared is coming on the back end. He was 3.
I was not. Tears of Dawn, Volume 2. Signed by Joseph Michael Linzer. 361 out of 1,000. You got the number right here. You have the COA on the back there from Joseph Michael Linzer himself. It is $25 for that signed edition of Tears of Dawn limited edition.
We have the Batman being claimed by Joshua, so I'll get that out of the way here.
Let's see how this shows up with that wrinkly, those plastics that wrinkle. Yeah, see if you turn it away, like angled towards the camera. This is Uncanny X-Men 213, one of the first fights between Sabretooth and Wolverine. This is post Wolverine 10, which is the very first fight. And this one here is 25. And for the final book, I have a Punisher number 1 hip hop variant by Tim Bradstreet himself for $10. This is the last one of the night. So, but there's so many other claims that we can go through. And so anything you guys are ever looking for, send us a list or just post it or, send us a comment that says, hey, next time you do, hey, put more Spawn books up, or even to be more specific and say, hey, can you put Spawns between 200 and 250?
Help us help you.
There you go. That's a good way of putting it. There's just so much. We have a warehouse of over 1 million books downstairs, A to Z. We just had Norris was in here earlier. He was filing the books. He was taking care of keeping more of that stuff up to date. So, and as always, we're buying more collections. And we just got another claim in there from
Jacob,
that book is yours. As I said, we're always buying. I'm leaving on Sunday morning at 6 a.m. to go to Lafayette, Indiana, pick up 10,000 plus books. I wish I was taking somebody with me, but because of all the craziness and that, I'm just going to be safe and do it by myself. So, 10,000 books. Luckily, they're not on a second floor.
I was going to say they're in a basement.
They're not in a basement or second floor. I've already confirmed that. I am bringing a hand truck just in case, though. So, and luckily, it's supposed to be nice weather. It's supposed to be almost 50 degrees. So that's the other thing. For all of you local here, we're enjoying this nice warm weather, and we're going to enjoy it for the next 10 days, and then it's supposed to get cold again. Yay. So other than that, anything we can ever do for you, it's just a great time to see you guys. Be sure and keep an eye on our Facebook page as we do more. We're going to be posting up images of some of the changes, some of the remodel. We have so many other things coming up in these in 2021. We're going to do Free Comic Book Day our normal.
You think? First Saturday in May we'll do something?
Whatever. We're going to do something.
Okay.
But it's like my wife got the vaccine today. I know other people scheduled to get the vaccine this month. I think that it's all going to cascade in the next. And they said we were supposed to have enough for everybody by the end of May. So I got to imagine things are going to get better.
Dan saying 10K books equals 40 longs. Yikes.
Yes. Unfortunately, it's all shorts.
Oh, even more to carry.
So it means 80 boxes. And yeah.
Terry and Jeff say thanks for a great show tonight.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate all you guys joining us. And that hopefully one of these nights, what we'll do is we'll bring, as Frank, who's been giving us commentary throughout the night, Frank Mastromaro of Aspen Comics, we're going to have him join us one of these nights. We've got it set up through this through the system that we can actually pop in guests with us. So why don't we just plan for that next Saturday? Or why Saturday is still stuck in my mind. Why don't we plan on that for next week?
We'll try.
And that what we'll do is maybe we'll get Frank in here for half an hour. But other than that, you can check out Aspen Comics on their own Facebook page tomorrow night for their Aspen by Us. But other than that, I'm going to say goodnight, and Adam's going to say goodnight.
Good night.
And I think that's our cue.
Yep, it's 10 o'clock. I think we're done.
So thank you again for joining us. Ciao. Good night.
All right, folks, what is going on? It's 6-year Jesse James. I am on the comic book shopping experience right now, the experience. We are rocking and rolling today. We're in the Plus Studios in Glendale, Arizona at Jesse James Comics. I have my very good friend I've known, since day one, since I opened up my store, Raven Gregory, and we also have Ivy on. They are going to be telling us about this awesome new book. Well, it's actually not a new book. It's a continuation of Widow's Web. And Raven, start off. Tell us how you and Ivy got together to do this.
Well, it started a long time ago when my mother and my father got in the backseat of the car, and a little sperm raven swam toward an egg raven, and they joined like Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man and formed this.
There you go.
Without all the weight and the hair, it was a cute baby. No, me and Autumn have been friends for years on the circuit. I've been a huge admirer of her just because she's literally the most beautiful person I know, and she's smart, funny, charismatic, and we just clicked right off the bat. And over the years, I discovered that she was also an incredibly talented writer. She would write these little snippets on Facebook, and I was like, wow, this is really good. And over the years, we talked, and somehow we ended up writing a story together, and that became Widow's Web. Autumn, you remember how this happened? I was drinking a lot back then, so my memory, I'm a recovering alcoholic, by the way. Go to AA all the time. Say no to drugs. So I don't remember stuff as vividly as Autumn might, who is immensely healthy and physically in better shape than I am mentally and all that stuff. Autumn, how did we meet?
I appreciate the compliment. I am externally mostly healthy, but my brain is still very much an ever-burning dumpster fire filled with tires. So that's okay, though. As far as how this got started, when we initially met back at the con circuit, Raven was actually running a booth, and I was dressed as my first version of female Dante from Devil May Cry, and he called me over because he wanted to get a picture along with another girl that that I had become friends with eventually. So that began our weird discussionary, we're gonna hang out and be friends, let's talk. So we started bullshitting. And as that kind of progressed, I was posting, little snippets of poetry here and there. A lot of angsty bullshit, mainly.
Right.
But there was a few pieces that came up that I think maybe struck a chord. And Raven had reached down at one point and said, "Hey, I really like this piece." And I was like, oh. But yeah, so as far as like this weird relationship that started between him and I, basically he popped up and was like, "Hey, like, I obviously write from, all of these other perspectives. I have done, he did amazing work for Fly and, the Alice books and everything else that he's done. But he wanted to tell a different kind of story. And I love horror. But we thought if we kind of mixed a little bit of romance into it, that it could be fun. And thus, Widow's Web's concept was born.
So who came up with the concept of the actual characters? Was this done before they even the story started? Or this developed as the writing developed?
It was a joint effort across the board. I mean, a lot of the designs Autumn came up with, a lot of the personalities of the characters I fed completely off of Autumn, because she is this kind of not said in a poor way, but she could kick your ass. She's very much, the biggest sweetheart in the world. But if you rub her the wrong way, there's no genie. It's Mike Tyson pops out. It's like, yeah, you want to fight? Every time.
I'll dead ass bite your ear off. 100%.
Yeah.
So from concept to issue 1, how long did that take?
I think we started in 2000.
Would have been 14? 13 or 14?
Yeah, 13 or 14.
Because if I remember, Widow's Web #1 was built up. So we started writing actually in a notebook. Like I wrote a bunch of handwritten stuff in a notebook because there's something about handwriting things that is a completely different world than typing stuff, which nothing against, obviously typing things, but there's an intimacy that comes with pen on paper that you can't really explain, that doesn't feel the same when you're typing something out on a keyboard. So a lot of the concepts that we initially started with started on pen and paper. I have those notebooks buried somewhere, I'm sure, and I think Raven's got his still too, but I'm pretty confident that conceptually it would have been around 2014 because a lot of this stuff was transpiring during 2015.
Okay, and so we've had this long gap. Explain to me how the gap has developed into bringing up your new issue that's coming out. What was done in between then? You have your diaries, you have your sheets that you're re-looking at. Are you doing a lot of rewrites? Are you extending out months and years, or did this just Raven comes up one day and says, "Okay, we got this new issue coming out, and it's coming out in a couple weeks"?
Well, again, we can curse on this, right? Jesse's not saying yes, so I don't know if we can curse on this. That's a yes? Is this PG-13? Which would you prefer?
You can say whatever you want. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Raven's a fucking alcoholic. I had a lot of personal issues that happened in 2013, which led about the creation of Widow's Web. My wife passed away, God rest her soul, in 2013. Mm-hmm. And over the years, I developed an alcohol problem, which kind of spiraled out of control. That this past year I've actually started to get a handle on, and go to AA meetings all the time. Went to a behavioral health rehabilitation center. I'm putting myself all out there for you guys, so you know why there was a 5-6 year delay between issues. And every once in a while now, I wonder if this is the reason why incredible books like other famous comic books out there that will not be named have huge spans as well between issues, because the creators are going through things. Because realistically, me and Autumn had all the issues done back in 2016, 15. We had everything penciled. We had the basic scripts. All we had to do was get it lettered, but the scripts needed polishing. The letters weren't quite what they were, and I spent poorly with the Kickstarter funds. I didn't take in consideration the printing and the shipping, and I overprinted, and there were just all these little mistakes you learn by doing a Kickstarter for the first time. And even back when I did the gift, I always overprinted. You know, I'd get orders for 3,000 and I'd print 10,000 because I'd be like, we're gonna sell them all. And we did sell them all, but it took 10 years to sell them all. So there are all these learning steps along the way that contributed to the massive delay. But most of it was just because I fucked off, horribly so. And then I woke up one day and I was like, "Hey, we're doing this, Autumn. Let's go!" And Autumn was like, she's like, you Raven, you get really excited about things, and you're just like, "Oh, let's go!" And then you fall off of it. But now, you know, like I said, I'm mentally in a much better place, and physically in a much better place. So we are getting this done. This series will be done in the next 3 months, or Autumn will murder me. So if I end up dead, it's because I didn't finish the last issue with her, and she killed me with her massive biceps.
Right. So Autumn, tell me about your work with the artist, and how did that work out?
Do you mean for the concept sketches and everything else, or? Oh, okay. So originally, with a lot of the character concepts, as we were structuring kind of where we were at with the story and what the basic concept was, it was presented to me of like, all right, what are our characters? And I'm like, yes. So I sat down and I started writing kind of what I could see them as, what they were wearing, what their style was. You know, I pulled a couple of reference concepts and threw those into an email as well, and also kind of structured like, this is what this person's general personality is like. And then those got sent off to Ian, who was, you know, kind enough to do the character concepts and a lot of other work for us, which, you know, there's still some panels in the comics that blow me away. And I'm super excited for everybody to finally get to see 4, 5, and 6, because there's some really, really amazing work that he did. But for the character portion, I put all those in an email, and we sent them off, and the stuff he came back with was just perfect. It was amazing.
That was Garza.
Oh, Garza did those.
Garza did the designs originally with you.
Oh God, I am so sorry. He is correct. It was Ali Garza.
Okay.
No, I thought. Okay, so Ian did the inside panels. Right. That's what it was. Garza did the actual base concepts and then transferred them over to Ian when he was doing the panels. My bad. That tells you though how long it's been, which sucks. But you know, it was. I'm gonna be honest. It was a little disheartening. We got through 1 through 3. You know, we were psyched up. I wanted to see this stuff done because this was as much, you know, a personal pride point for me. Raven, you know, had lost his wife at the time, and in turn, I lost my grandfather. And my grandfather was my dad growing up because I didn't have one. So while he was in the middle of going through that, I was in the middle of going through the loss of inherently my father. So all of this came at a time where I needed something to put myself into, and Widows was it. And as, you know, this project came to be and we were so stoked, and then things kind of fell out of hand. And that happens with life sometimes. Stuff falls apart. But watching it fall apart like it did and realizing that it may not get finished was heartbreaking. for me, especially because I was so stoked to have this thing, and then all of a sudden it just wasn't there. So fast forward a couple of years, obviously, and now this was brought back to the table of like, hey, you know, I'm working on myself. I'm working on these things. I'm really excited about this, and I want to finish it. Like, let's do this. And I have had a lot of growth and a lot of other stuff that I went through over the past couple of years. So I think one thing I'd like to say is, looking back now at the character creation and the stuff that, you know, that Garza brought back to the table with the initial character creation is interesting to me to see how I was back then as a person and what I was going through, because I definitely see where my head was at and what it is now. As we're going through the old scripts and kind of redoing a few things here and there and going through dialogue. And I'm like, wow, like the growth and changes are night and day with a lot of things.
Right. And I think what's happening now is you're looking at a different way to sell the book. I mean, literally, if people see the two personalities on the screen, they're more amped to buy it because they're getting to know you. So is there the advantage now of this third market where I know you're not doing a Kickstarter, but where you can literally go right in front of the customer and say, hey, here you are. I know I might never meet you. I know you're from Ohio. Does that make it a little bit easier for you to sell this project versus sitting in front of the table, pitching it to everybody, walking up? Is there a big difference for that drive to get 4, 5, and 6 out?
Raven, how do you feel about it? I'll let you go first.
Oh, you're going to meet us. We're coming. As soon as this panel is over, as soon as this discussion's over, we're coming to your house.
There you go.
And this is how it's going to be. You're going to hear a knock at the door. Fan favorite writer, Raven Gregory, of Fly, Irresistible, and The Waking, and talented newcomer, Autumn Ivy, put a horrific spin on a classic story of boy meets girl. But in this case, girl may very well eat the boy. Set in a world that is not like our own, Dahlia White is an unassuming bartender attempting to balance her normal and sometimes not so normal life with the horrifying secret of who and what she really is. A balance that is thrown into absolute chaos when a guy down on his luck walks into the bar, turning her already crazy world upside down. Widow's Web is one series you don't want to miss. So step into my parlor, said the spider to the fly, to a world where not everything is what it seems, and a new breed of horror awaits. Dum dum dum. Brought to you by the creative team of Raven Gregory, Autumn Ivy, Ian Snyder, designs by Ali Garza, colors by Lizelle Butte, I can't say her last name, and letters by the amazing Troy Pachia. And production by Stephen Schaefer. Edited by Renee Gerlings. We're going to say that at your door to every single one of you. A lot of you are not going to open the door, and that's going to hurt. But we will carry on. We will be in Utah, preaching the word of Widow's Web. I don't know if that was too deep.
So, Autumn, how do you answer that question?
I don't know
A
how
little
to follow
bit
that
different
up.
than what the answer I was expecting, so I'll have to pivot over to Autumn and see how she actually reacts to that.
Like, how do I follow that up? That was
no.
that was a Golden Globe winning performance. I'm not anyway. For something like that though, I think one of the cool things about the way that the last couple of years has gone and the growth that's kind of happened is we've gained accessibility to a lot of different styles of advertisement, a lot of different styles of like, you know, production and distribution to get things out there. So on one hand, you know, I'm really bummed because talking to people and meeting people at the table and having those conversations in person was always a part of the con life. Like, that's how Raven and I met. That's how I've met a bunch of my friends, and that's how things were. Sadly, because of our panorama, our Pringles can, all of this stuff going on, right. We don't have that ability anymore. But what I like the most about being able to come back now versus meeting someone face to face is that we do have the accessibility to do, live stuff and have conversations and be able to answer questions, not quite in person face to face, but even in a setting like this, if we also have the ability to put widows out there in different media formats. So
Right.
where some people may not be able to handle sitting down and reading a comment, because sometimes that's not people's vibe, right? There's
Right.
other ways for us to get it out there on a viral setting or a viral level and show a whole new audience this amazing story and this amazing book, but do it their way. So
Right.
we get that feedback a lot easier, I think, in a worldwide form than just one comic convention in one state per month,
All right, and then we have two final questions. So the first questions then be, how are you determining how many covers, your cover artists? Are you using people you've used in the past? Are you using name brands that are out there, or is it a combination of both?
Before I answer that question, I'd like to ask you a question, Jesse.
Sure.
Now, you have been a retailer for over a decade, probably more than a decade now, right?
Yep.
And you have done countless of interviews with everyone in the industry. You've done interviews with people in wrestling. You've done interviews in comics, A-listers. I truly, honestly, I very much want to know, how do you manage? I'll set that right there. How do you manage to keep yourself so composed when faced with this sexy ass losing weight face that is coming to you via the internet? I mean, you're like steel. You're not falling for any of my feminine wiles or wild feminine.
Right. I think it's because you said exactly that. When you're interviewing Ric Flair, and Ric Flair throws the table up because you won't give him the questions, you just learn that it's like, I gotta focus, I gotta listen, I gotta hear what you guys are saying, I gotta come back, and I gotta keep it moving forward, and then also make it entertaining. I think the blend of your color of your shirt and Ivy's wardrobe there match, so you got good wardrobe matching there, so everything's kind of in the flow. Everything's a flow thing. But no, just honestly, I've interviewed so many people. I'm more listening than anything else, so all the darts and arrows are going right by me.
I was totally fucking with you. But I love that was your answer. Like, I knew that was going to be your answer. Like 100%. I knew that was exactly what you're going to say. But yeah. So when it comes to covers, I have, I recently learned the key, and I'm sorry if this is dragging on. I know people have things to do, and they're not busy just staring at my lips and Autumn's ample bicep that looks freaking incredible. Like, I want a bicep like that one day. But I recently learned the secret to life in my spiritual quest for getting my head better. And it happened about a week and a half ago. I learned that when I work with people that I genuinely love, respect, and cherish, everything is better. Like, it's fun again. The passion comes rushing back. Everything becomes new. I feel like that kid again who saw his book on the stands for the first time in a comic book store and was like, Goku, So with that said, everyone who's involved in the book, to my knowledge, is either a close personal friend, somebody I've known for years in the industry. Ali Garza actually just signed on to do the last 3 covers for the series, so he's bringing it full circle. And Nihai, of course, did the covers, the first 2 regular covers for issue 4, and they're gorgeous. And everyone who's involved is either someone I've been a fan of for a very long time, or that I've known. And it makes the process so much just more like beautiful.
Okay. So tell me the rollout. What you got 4 coming out. When is 5 and 6? What are we looking at 5 and 6?
So right now, our schedule is basically it was very important for me and Autumn to make sure that the entire book was done by the same creative team. Lizelle is doing the colors right now for issue 4, and we'll have those done at the end of the month. And according to her schedule, we're aiming to have 4 and 5 out for the following month, and then 5 the following month, and then 6 out by June. So the goal is before mid-year, all the issues are out in people's hands. You guys can finally get to read the whole story. People stop calling me Joe Mad and Battle Chasers and making fun of me.
So Autumn, tell me how people reach you.
One more time.
Autumn, tell me how people reach you, how to get a hold of you, see any projects you're doing and all that.
Yeah, so you can check me out on pretty much any of my socials. Almost all of them are under XX Autumn Ivy XX. You can also do linktr.ee/XX Autumn Ivy XX. But Twitter, Instagram, TikTok is a new favorite of mine. I can't help myself. But yeah, pretty much anywhere there. I've got a few projects down the line. There's a new narration that I'm working on from Preston Fassel's book. Our Lady. Yep. Our Lady of the Inferno will be coming out here shortly. If I'm not mistaken, Barbara Crampton and Doug Bradley are both actually involved in that project as well. So that was really cool. There's a video game on the way, DreadX The Hunt, which will also be released this year that I'm involved in. And a ton of other stuff. You just got to kind of stay updated. Some stuff I can't talk about yet. But anyway, there I am.
There you go. Awesome. Raven, how did everybody get a hold of you? Which I know this is going to be everything in the world, but go ahead and tell us.
Well, I have recently made the decision to move into Jesse's store because I did not know if you guys knew this, but Jesse has an arcade there. He has an arcade. And by calling it arcade, I'm not doing it justice. It is a massive castles and coaster-like arena of every arcade game in history and pinball games. It's actually not that big, but it's still huge. Like a girl who sees an arcade for the first time. She was expecting bigger, but she's totally satisfied with the size. So I'm sorry. I was hearing the audience laughing at that one in my head. I was sensing the people on the internet laughing their ass off on that one because that's what she said. But yes, I'm going to be moving in. I'm bringing my sleeping bag. I'm going to be sleeping right in front of the Arch Rivals game. I'm going to master it, and then I'm going to destroy Jesse at it every night before he goes to bed. And then I will lay my head on the head of very affordable comics that Jesse James offers for sale on his exceptional web show. I can't remember the name of it because I don't know names very well. That's where my head. I didn't know if you guys knew this, but every time you buy a comic, my head may have been on it. Resting, sleeping the sleep of dreamers who dream of making comics. But seriously, I'm on Facebook. Look me up. That's basically just type in my name, Raven Gregory. I'm not hard to find, especially if you're short, beautiful, big booty. I'm single, like comics. Thinks Godzilla's going to win against Kong.
Just circle it up with big booty bitches.
There you go, right there. So, folks, this 6-year Jesse James, we are going to sign off. This is an awesome, awesome thing. Go check out Widow's Web. You can check out Autumn on all her social media platforms, Raven as well. Get all the information. Get these books because they are very hard to get. Once they come out, they do sell out very fast. So you really want to be Johnny on the spot. Plethora covers. I have worked with both these two for a long time. So very, very good chance to get a great book. I want to thank you two for coming on. Of course, come on anytime you want, and we will rock and roll. Have a good one.
Thank you so much.